Ella se despierta, se siente lenta. Esta cuarentena ella lamenta. Se va pa' la sala, desayuna galleta. No come carne pero sí chuleta. Se despierta, se siente lenta. Esta cuarentena ella lamenta. Se va pa' la sala, desayuna galleta. No come carne pero sí chuleta. No come carne pero sí chuleta. Ahora solo es jugo, no hay alcohol. Y el catálogo de Hulu se lo dio. Viendo tutoriales aprendió a codificar. Y una aplicación ya va a lanzar. Ella se despierta, se siente fresca. De esta cuarentena ella se alegra. Se va para la sala, desayuna galleta. Ahora de Google es la jefa. Ella se despierta, se siente fresca. De esta cuarentena ella se alegra. Se va para la sala, desayuna galleta. Ahora de Google es la jefa. 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 No come carne pero sí chuleta.
Bebete, vambora, pois já está na hora.
Bebete, vambora, já está na hora.
Olha que o galo cantou e o sol vai raiar e você não parou de sambar. Eu sei que você me é fiel, mas é que os vizinhos já estão a olhar e falar. Eu sou o seu homem e você minha mulher. Mas quem não chora não mama, e o nosso neném tá chorando querendo mamar. E você sabe muito bem que logo mais eu tenho que trabalhar.
Já não posso mais chegar atrasado e nem pensar em faltar.
Pois o novo gerente não é lá do meu amigo. E depois como é que eu posso comprar, estando a perigos, novas sandálias pra você sambar? Bebete, oh Bebete,
Bebete, vambora, já está na hora.
vamos morar,
Bebete, vambora, já está na hora.
olha que o galo cantou e o sol vai raiar, você não parou de sambar. Eu sei que você me é fiel, mas é que os vizinhos já estão a olhar e falar. Eu sou o seu homem, você minha mulher. Mas quem não chora não mama, o nosso neném tá chorando querendo mamar. E você sabe muito bem que logo mais eu tenho que trabalhar.
Já não posso mais chegar atrasado e nem pensar em faltar.
Pois o novo gerente não é lá muito meu amigo. E depois como é que eu posso comprar, estando a perigos, novas sandálias pra você sambar? Bebete, oh Bebete,
Bebete, vambora, já está na hora. Bebete, vambora, já está na hora. Bebete, vambora, já está na hora. Bebete, vambora, já está na hora.
Empatillado, 6 de la mañana de computado. La que me recetaron me tiene de programado. Ese azúcar que tú tienes me pone diabético. La glucosa alta y tú con ese bélico. Ajititititi, ajititi. Ajititititi, ajititi. Ajititititi, ajititi. Ajititititi, tú con ese bélico. Ajititititi, ajititi. Ajititititi, ajititi. Ajititititi, ajititi. Ajititititi, tú con ese bélico. Empatillado, 6 de la mañana de computado. La que me recetaron me tiene de programado. Ese azúcar que tú tienes me pone diabético. La glucosa alta y tú con ese bélico. Asesina, Kill Bill, Rosario Tijera. Ella lo mueve manzana, ella lo mueve pera. Banera, banera, la mera mera. Yo quería chularla pero la lengua se me quema. Ella lo mueve manzana, ella lo mueve pera, 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 ella lo mueve manzana. Chicken bambali, yo me pongo pumba como jabalí, ando por ahí soy exclusivo. Me foleo con arena de la duna de Bani, me paro si yo me animo. Hace rato que las manos las metí, soy como agiti típico agresivo. No es mi culpa que todos los fullines se pongan así en culeo colectivo. Agititititi, agititi, agititititi, agititi, agititititi, agititi, agititititi, tú con ese bélico. Agititititi, agititi, agititititi, agititi, agititititi, agititi, agititititi, agititi.
ready for the DJ.
I remember one time.
Anybody can be my nigga, man. To be real, everybody a nigga to me. You know what I'm saying? I say my nigga all the time. You know, I be a white dude, black people, you know what I'm saying? Don't matter who it is. I just be like, yo, what's good, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like, nigga, that's just a word, bro. Like, we can't, the word only have as much power as you put to it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tap into a deeper level, you know what I'm saying? Think higher.
Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't trippin', boo. White man be my nigga too. Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't trippin', boo. White man be my nigga too. I don't fight hate with hate. No. Keep the hate out my face. People be so amazed by what I'm about to say. Okay. Everybody is a nigga. What? White, black, yellow, brown. Really? Skin color don't matter. What? You can still be down. I ain't never been racist. I ain't never been dumb. Either smart or you stupid. You can only pick one. Started out Pangea, then the continental drift. Different sides of the equator. Now we look like this. My brother, my sister. Don't we all bleed red? Don't we all shit brown? Yeah, you heard what I said. So what he said, nigga. Am I supposed to get mad? No, my favorite color green. Can it help me get a bag? Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't tripping.
Flight attendants, please get the cabin ready for takeoff. Thank you.
Let the white kid say nigga. Let the white kid say nigga. Let the white kid say nigga. They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't tripping, boo. White man be my nigga too. What would Martin Luther King say? What would Martin Luther King do? Had a dream about white women. Got me feeling like a king too. Free at last, free at last. Got friends, tell them come through. One white girl, one black. Bust two nuts, 1, 2. Can we all get along? What has the world come to? I just think we should love. We should kick it like Kung Fu. Why do we fight over coloring? Them are Crips and Republicans. We should focus on some other shit. Like improving the government. You ain't no different from me. Ain't you from Adam and Eve?
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. Have a very safe day.
We're going to try that one more time, y'all. Let's go.
Welcome to the HEV Mark IV protective system for use in hazardous environment conditions. Have a very safe day.
What's up, everybody? How's your Friday going? About to get going here in a second. Thanks for being with me today. We're going to get going here. Nick's Stream Friday. Let's go. We got some things to get into today, stuff we didn't get into on yesterday's show, your calls, and some fun stuff. How's your Friday going? About to get up to our cruising altitude here at 43,000 feet. We'll be opening up the airphone as soon as we get up there. Flying out of Texas on our way to LaGuardia. Actually, no, we're on our way to Ronald Reagan International in Washington, D.C. We're about to get the show on the roll here. On our final turn outside of Texas, on our way out. Beautiful skies, not much weather ahead. Beautiful sunny day. We already got some beautiful super chats. First class seats are all yours. Birdie Bound Brian, this flight's yours. This is your flight, sir. We're doing whatever you want to do. Thank you for that super chat. Much appreciated. And of course, yes, Gunner, thank you for your first class super chat. Seats all yours. Ronald Reagan International Airport, right next to the Pentagon. We got a nice show ahead. What a nice day. What's up, Flurf? Mr. Mad, just a regular guy. Ivana, Rome. Court, what's up, Court? How you doing? Birdie Bound, Brian, Lower Spike, Protein, Landy, Ogden Bell, Teresa, Alias Nay, Mr. CC, Flat Sabbath, Iron Phoenix, what's up, everybody? Jordan Denicker, Peter R. How you guys doing? How y'all doing? Let's get the show on the road or on the roll. So, what a nice day. Nice shows this week. We've had great shows all week. Hake Report, JLP Show, Joel Friday. Experts on the show. It's happening. And now today, Friday. Let's kick back and relax. You're flying next stream. Appreciate it. Climbing beautifully. Should be reaching our cruising altitude shortly. Beautiful. Let me say hi to everybody. What's up, everybody? Hey, it's the Anchor Baby here. Your captain speaking. I got the Zelensky on. We're chilling. It's Friday. I want to get into some stuff. We'll be taking calls, of course, shortly here. I'll put the number on the screen. But I want to get into some stuff I never got into yesterday. I got cut off early for the Fallen State. It was great. Great episodes, too. Very happy with the filming there. But there's some stuff about crime and this and that segment and whatever that I want to get to. So I'll be presenting a little bit of news. And, of course, a whole bunch of just random thoughts and fun stuff and links that I've been saving for a Friday fun next stream. What's up, Frederick? Welcome. Beautiful. So let's turn this. Let's get this going here. Let's get it going. Whoa. All right, we're chilling Friday, guys. It's a party. Let's go. No, Lord Bibby. It's not 888-775-3773. We're in the plane today. You know what that means. We're using the air phone. That means we're using 760-515-3855. If you want to call in, it's 760-515-3855. Let's enjoy ourselves this Friday. Right, guys? What's up, Internet Manster? Is that a new name? Welcome. Ooh. This is some blinds to go music. Miami's. I'm feeling like I'm growing up in Miami again. Kick back and relax. You're flying next stream. Let's see. I'm kind of chilling right now. I want to get into some news here, but I'm just enjoying the vibes right now as we climb up to our cruising altitude. And it's just a nice week, you know. Happy to get going here on Nick's stream. You know, there's all this stuff going on. Some of the major stuff I'd like to cover is those. We got our government leaders asking us to host illegals in our homes. Amazing. The ADL, some interesting stuff. Undercover video of the ADL, really demonstrating the mama spirit. Shout out Hake, shout out JLP. That is in control of the world. You're gonna love it, or you're gonna be emotionally riled up. Don't be. It is an amazing clip. You know, I want to talk about. People are mad about the chainsaw barriers on the border. You know, I say chainsaw barriers and turrets are pretty cozy. You may not believe me, but I'll prove it to you. Sam Harris is losing it. I got a whole bunch of stuff too that I've been wanting, just random thoughts and clips I want to get into. Judge Tanya Chutkan, the judge for Trump, going full fascism, full, and not in a base way. What else? And a whole bunch of stuff. That and your calls. Right on. Well, elevators in Vegas want their playlist back. Too bad. That's the thing about, I don't know, I've always been into elevator music. Like, I get it, like a well-crafted song and a well-crafted project and album. And the words are so nice. I get it. But sometimes, I don't know, I've always been into just instrumentals. Well-produced, beautiful. Like, I've always wanted to meet these elevator music producers. These are probably total G's. I'm telling you right now. Studio musicians. I know it's a little bit American Psycho of me. You know what I mean? Like, remember that guy, Patrick Bateman, in the movie? This might be a little bit American Psycho of me. Okay. That's enough playing around. Renesio, what's up? How you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're well. Chainsaw barriers sound brutal. Well, I mean, let me just get right into it. Why not, right? Let me jump into let's get right into some segments. Let's start talking about some stuff here, okay? And let's get this out of the way. Because it's pandemonium. Pandemonium. I'm talking about crime. I never got to this yesterday. About crime. I had this whole segment. There was a bunch of clips that kind of came together to put together this crime segment here. And I just came across this today, right before starting the show. CBS murder map, deadliest cities in the U.S. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Revolver saying, guess who's responsible for the predominance of murder in all of the 65 most deadly cities except one? Revolver asks. Is asking you to guess. Highest murder rates every city. We're talking new levels. Trying to pull it up here. Beautiful. Murder map, deadliest cities. Are you surprised by any of these? Hampton, Virginia. Hampton, Virginia. Shout out Hampton, Virginia. Shout out Rick. Shout out Russ. You guys can't even see when I'm browsing. There you go. Florida, Fort Lauderdale, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Anybody living in these? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Murder map. But check it out. CBS made a list of the 65 most deadly cities in America, so I dug through the data. Blacks are responsible for the predominance of murder in all of the 65 most deadly cities except one. We're not in a good spot. We're not doing so hot. We're just not in a good spot. But you know who's covering crime? In an actually covering it? CNN. CNN covering crime. Now, you may be surprised. CNN covers massive crime surge in Oakland as families flee the city. And here's the thing, too. Most people want things to be safe. Everybody. Blacks. Like, that's obvious, but not talked about. Most people want a functioning city that's safe, okay? So, don't go straight to division here.
As Oakland sees
This is CNN's coverage of crime. Now, you got to understand, CNN does not cover crime in an honest way.
As Oakland sees us.
Oh, yeah, Frederick, what's up? On this crime thing, you know, Frederick called my show the other day about, and he, you know, he was saying that he's not quite sure that these officers in the Derek Chauvin and all that, the officers in the George Floyd business, that how is it that they didn't get a fair shake? He's not quite sure of that, because I think these guys, these officers, they were tried by the court of public opinion. They were guilty before they went in the courts, and you know, some people are incredulous of that. You know, they say they were represented fine, but the mere fact that Chauvin was charged with unintentional murder is proof of the clown courts. Think about that for a second. They didn't charge him with homicide or manslaughter. It was murder. and I showed you how CNN would plaster his picture saying, look at his eyes, the look of racism in his eyes and stuff like that. Nothing fair about that. CNN does the same thing with crime. That's why I'm playing you this clip here right now. Just a little bit of context.
As Oakland sees a surge in reported violent crimes this year compared to last. While homicides are down, robberies, burglaries, and rape are all up by double-digit percentages. Everyone we talk to says it doesn't matter your race, your income, everyone seems to be a target. So Kristen Cook is leaving Oakland, California.
Be careful.
After living here her entire life.
I can't take it anymore. I got to the point I was too scared to leave my house.
I'm a black man born and raised in Oakland. When I walk out the house every day, I want to be safe. So if that calls for whoever commits the crime to be prosecuted, so
right on.
But we want it to be fair and just.
Darren Wright is with the NAACP.
They always got a
Oakland branch,
Anyways.
which penned an.
But yeah, take this in. NAACP say, yeah, we need. They got to throw that in. It's got to be fair, though. I mean, you've been NAACP and people like that have been pushing for fairness. That's where this all comes from. The lack of police and all that, in their mind, that's fairness because it's unfair how the police treat the blacks. So we need less of them. Defund the police. Where do you think that came from? It's that call of fairness in their minds. That is not fair.
Open letter to their city, blaming failed leadership, the defund the police movement, and anti-police rhetoric for creating a heyday for Oakland criminals.
We're not trying to say, mass incarceration and arrest everyone. We want the people that are out here committing these violent crimes arrested and charged.
Frederick says he can't keep his head on a swivel, so he feels scared, understandably.
Do we need more cops on the street?
Yes, we do need more. Every
right on, man.
Police.
Yes. And look, you can say this and that, like, oh, you should have thought of that. But let's get the police out there. Let's fix things up and then talk about that. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. We don't need to live like this. We don't have to live like this with people with crime being crazy. It just doesn't have to be like this. So, crime, yeah. What else did I want to show you? And so take this in. Oh, let me move some links around here. My notes are messy. And I want to talk about the illegals. It's kind of a nice segue from this after the crime stuff. But check this out. Let me see here. There was this video. Okay, let me show you this video. We're talking about crime. Here. And as you saw in the clip there, most people want, hey, what's up, Renesio, with the super chat. First class is all yours, sir. Come on down and sit on your seat. Bottomless drinkies and snackies. Don't worry, guys in the back. We still got you. We got plenty of peanuts and pretzels and some good stuff. And we're not stingy either. You can ask for a whole bunch. We'll give you a nice handful. The nice flight attendants, they'll give a handful. But you want those bottomless drinkies and snackies of the best, the creme de la creme. You gotta sit in first class. I mean, that's just how it goes. Okay, there's not even in the Bible is there equality. Okay, welcome to Nick's stream. Okay, so there's this video of Sam Harris I want to get into, and as you saw in that CNN clip, most people want things to be safe. Whether it's NAACP calling for defund the police, it doesn't matter. Most people want things safe, left, right. Most people want the same thing, actually. Okay? Lord Spike Protein says he tried to super chat. I tried to super chat Nick, my glizza, except he didn't say glizza. He wrote the N-word. And it didn't go through. Yeah, I don't think YouTube's okay with that word, my friend. Right on. We got souffles in the front. Drinkies and snackies sounds like something a baby would say, says Zeus. Hey, don't give me shade, Zeus. I can't handle that. Last time someone called my show and said that why is a man calling himself a baby, I had no response. It was over for me. I can't really handle that, man, so don't be calling me that. How can a man be calling himself a baby? I need to clip that fast this weekend. Great call I had this week, I think, on my show. You can go back and podcast it. I think Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. So Sam Harris, most people want things clean. Most people want crime to be dealt with. Well, here in this clip here that's kind of gone somewhat viral, shared by Myth-Informed. It's Sam. Now, I don't know why this feels like an older clip, but I don't think so. I think this was recent. It was posted August 9th. This may be an older clip from Sam Harris, so sorry if it's old news. But he's talking about being vaccinated, being schmaccinated for the schmovid-19. So check it out.
But dial up the deadliness of the pathogen. Give us something like, airborne Ebola that incubates for a month. You don't know you have it, and you walk around spreading it, and it's got, a 75% fatality rate, and it's mostly killing kids. No one gets to make that choice anymore. I mean, then literally the cops come in and vaccinate you. And
you following? So he's talking about if it was deadlier, now you shouldn't have a choice. And the cops should just come in and then schmack. He already said it. Why am I censoring myself? I'm sorry, I was distracted here. Let's watch the video. Jeez.
Cops come in and vaccinate you, and I would say that all of us would agree to that. The moment again that you turn up the lethality on the pathogen, you turn up the effectiveness of the vaccine, you turn down the risk of the vaccine. Give me a truly safe vaccine where there's...
Whoa, it's Sam Harris. What do you mean truly safe? Calm down, man. You can't be saying that on YouTube.
Not even one documented case of vaccine injury, right? So then you just have to be completely crazy to be worried about being vaccinated in that kind of environment. Then it's just a no-brainer. Then we just don't tolerate a diversity of opinion because the stakes are too high. It's a full-on emergency. Bodies of kids are being stacked up in parks, right? There's so many of them we don't know what to do with them. We've got these mobile morgues, and we have a vaccine.
Of course, he's describing in a hypothetical. This didn't happen, obviously, but he's saying if it was that deadly, where we had bodies piled up out on the streets, before outside of a morgue, which is what the vibe that everybody was giving when at the outset of the whole thing. Do you remember? Well, Sam Harris, now it's a fantasy to Sam Harris. But if it was like this is what he would do, and this is what we would all be doing and agreeing with. He argues not only even if we didn't like it, the police should be able to come in and vaccinate us anyways. But not only that, but that we would. That's one argument. But the second one is that we would accept it gladly should we see all this death and scare us into it, basically.
Vaccine that actually works, and then we've got RFK Jr. saying, maybe you don't want, maybe you don't want to get the jab on Rogan's podcast, right? That's
oops. Play the last few seconds here. I accidentally clicked away.
And you're saying they don't want to get the jab on Rogan's podcast, right? That's the world I've been worried about ever since COVID.
So Sam Harris, if you don't know, Sam Harris, atheist. He's a scientist guy, right? Philosopher, neuroscientist, author, podcast host. But he's been known for his commentary and podcast work about rationality, religion and all that stuff. But he's like this rational guy and using logic and reason. Okay? He's also known as one of the 4 horsemen of new atheism. Richard Dawkins, Christopher Hitchens, Daniel Dennett, and this guy, Sam Harris. I believe Christopher Hitchens is dead. Richard Dawkins has retreated into a cave out of, I don't know. There was some recent stuff, I think. I think they tried to call him racist or something. And so he retreated. He's like, I can't handle that big, tough atheist guy. God doesn't exist, but I'm afraid of racists. Daniel Dennett, I believe, also dead. No. Sorry. Only Christopher Hitchens is dead out of these 4 horsemen of atheism. So just a little bit on Sam Harris, rational atheist guy. And he's saying that we would love it. We would love a police state. We would love it. We would love it. Okay? We would love a police state. Now, I need to pull up my notes from yesterday because this is exactly... It's this It was this Sam Harris clip, and it was this whole thing. I had a whole segment on this. Yesterday's, whatever. I'll go off the top. I'm going off the top, yo. So, Sam Harris saying, we would all love it. If it was deadlier, we would all love it. Like, I don't think he's even wrong about that, to be honest. We really would. Think about it. We would, if it was all these people dying, I mean, one, I don't think the government would even wait. I don't think the government would wait until we all were, we were all okay with the course of action. Do we all agree? Y'all? I don't think they'd wait. That being said, I think we'd be okay with it. At least the majority of people. Out of fear, you might. Anyways, it's all hypothetical. It's all what ifs. But I think we would. But take this into. I want to show you another video. Because I think that most people would actually be fine with a police state. I'm talking about the liberals, I'm talking about most of these Republicans, because I'm talking about generally, okay? Not necessarily us here, but generally speaking, Republican voters, conservative voters, they say, we don't want fascism, we need to be free, the individual liberty, but they would love a police state. But with some asterisks. There needs to be some conditions met. Same thing goes for the liberals. The Democrats, we don't want an oppressive state. We want no more oppression, defund the police. They too would love a police state. But, some stipulations have to be met first, okay? In fact, I would say most people would welcome a what you might describe as an oppressive police state. They would love it and welcome it. But only if it had a couple things. It has to be rainbow colored, and it has to be brutally effective, but on the outside look very, very nice and pretty with a nice bow and very cute. Okay? I'll demonstrate what I'm talking about here. Just remember that, but let me demonstrate what I'm talking about here. I'm going to show you a video. It might be a little graphic. It's from police activity. And it is blurred out, but, it is still graphic. I'll try and stop it before nothing crazy, because what happens in this video is a woman dies as she charges at officers holding two knives, okay? And the story we get the story we get out of this clip is that it's in Orlando, Florida at approximately 12:55 p.m. The communications center got a 911 call transferred from Orange County Sheriff's Office advising unknown trouble in the 12,000 block of Pioneers Way. Orlando police contacted the caller. The caller advised the police that his girlfriend was talking about hurting herself and that she had a knife. Upon arrival, a member of our crisis negotiation team began negotiations on the phone. The subject hung up and we reestablished communications. At one point, the female subject walked out of the apartment with a knife. While on the phone, she then walked back into the apartment. Additional attempts were made by the negotiators. The female then ran out of the apartment with two knives, charged at the officers, and that's where her life ends. Okay. Now let me a little bit more of information. Yeah, big shout outs, police activity, always giving us good content. But a little bit more information. You got to remember the two officers involved in this situation are trained in crisis intervention and like human resources and public intervention and that kind of stuff. So remember they were talking about defunding the police and getting social workers out there. Well, they did that. Some cities did some of that and there was mess. This is a hybrid solution. They got these crisis intervention. Anyways, you can make your whatever discernments how well they were trained in crisis intervention. But just remember, these are crisis intervention trained officers dealing with this woman that I just described. Let's watch this clip because this fits the picture I'm trying to paint here with the Sam Harris clip, and everybody would love a police state. Let's watch. Again, warning, graphic and all that. It is blurred, but I mean, most people don't want to see a person shot to death, and we're going to stop it before it does that. I don't want to get striked and all that either, right? Okay. Let us watch.
Yeah. Rachel, this is Loida. Can you come outside? I just want to talk to you. I heard you got a job at TJ Maxx and you were doing great.
That's that crisis intervention training.
But I just want to talk to you out here. Can you open the door and come outside?
I heard you got a job at TJ Maxx. I wonder how they got that in. I mean, that's that crisis intervention training for you. I heard you got a good job at TJ Maxx, girl. Come on. You don't want to do this? Like, did they think that was good? She comes out, you know what? You're right. You're right. I did get a job at TJ Maxx, Lorena, whatever her name was. I mean, you know, they're just trying to help too.
We
right?
just want to help you, Rachel. If you can answer the phone or open the door and come outside.
They're trying to help too, right?
Hey, Rachel.
It's not an easy job.
I just want you to come outside so we can talk.
You can kind of hear her yelling at the phone. I think I heard her say the F word to the police officer. What the?
Listen, I know you got a job at TJ Maxx. I know you want to see Paisley. What can I do?
No, she's BA. Did they knock on a door or just shouting down the hall? That wasn't clear to me, but they're talking to this Rachel person we'll see shortly here on the phone.
Help you, Rachel.
Rachel just hung up. They're still trying to make contact with Rachel. Calling her back. She lives in this door right here. They live in this apartment right here. I'm circling my mouse over. I forget. It might be this one here, but it's one of these. On the right.
I just want to help you, Rachel. Yeah, I do.
She says, I just want to help you, Rachel. And it sounds like Rachel said, I don't want help.
I want what? Yes, I do want you to come outside. Where?
We're right out here, Rachel.
Hey, Rachel.
Hey.
Drop the knife, please.
No.
Rachel.
Drop the knife, please.
Drop it. Shake.
Swearing.
The knife.
Put the knife down, Rachel.
Exactly what the fuck I said.
Rachel, drop the
Yo,
knife.
fuck you.
Drop the knife, Rachel.
So that was first contact. She's got a knife. She's out of control. You don't go up to. I mean, that's a death wish. I wonder if everybody realizes that. But I guess when you're angry. Okay, Rachel, 2 knives. Okay, I'm going to stop the video here. Rachel, like pretty much a second later, she forfeits really her life here. It's at this moment officers shoot her. They shoot her. She was pronounced deceased on the scene. And that's the end of her life. It's really... she said she didn't want help. This looks potentially hellish, says California Condor. It absolutely is. This is hell right here. Hell, you don't have to wait to see hell. It's right here. So, Frederick says a beautiful comment here, which is a great segue into what I wanted to say. Frederick, whom I do appreciate always, asks, where's the taser? Asked Frederick. Where's the taser? And okay, maybe you can have your criticisms and say you could have pulled out a taser. But maybe Frederick doesn't realize that this woman has 2 knives in her hands, and look at how close she is. Look at how close she is. Imagine you shooting your taser. You have to understand that these tasers, they have 2 prongs that come out of them. Connected by a cable is this cartridge, and these are single shot cartridges, okay? There are some reusable ones. There are some that after you expend the cartridge, you could do a close range tasing. But you got to understand, you're asking the officer to risk his life pretty seriously. For what? For a person who said they don't want help. For a person it's charging at officers with 2 knives in her hands. BA says not that close, but you don't understand, BA. Maybe you don't understand that there is a certain distance. Distance, knife, gun. Let me demonstrate to you. 21 feet. A person charging toward you with a knife or other sharp-edged instrument can travel 21 feet in the time it would take you to recognize there is a threat, draw your firearm, and fire 2 shots. Maybe you don't realize this. Let me show you something. Let me show you a little demonstration of the 21-foot rule.
Officers have been told to investigate suspicious circumstances at night in a warehouse and react to what they find.
Demonstra says tasers have less than 50% success rate. Now, I can't confirm that. Someone in my chat saying that, but I appreciate that. But like I said, you want them to risk their lives for someone who doesn't want help and someone who can seriously harm you in the time it takes you to ready your gun and shoot them and stop them. You got to worry about the taser and not missing the 2 prongs. You miss that prong, it's over. You've wasted your cartridge. You're not tasing anybody.
At first glance, this officer's distance from the suspect looks safe enough. But an attacker can easily cover this distance faster than most officers can draw their guns. Remember, when you close the distance between yourself and the suspect, do so only by purposeful decision.
Boom, boom, boom. See? In no time at all. That's a slashing.
In fact,
you see?
At close distances, your only realistic option for controlling a suspect is empty-handed.
Now our police nowadays, this officer we're watching in this video, he's next to a female officer. Our police, the lady had a shield. Fair enough, Frederick. Our police officers, are they from the videos? I can't really tell. I've just seen videos, but from the videos I've seen and from what seems like I could tell, it seems like officers are a little more jumpy, quick to shoot, and there's multiple reasons for that. We can't put that all on the cops. The society and the world has gotten crazier, and these people have got to deal with this daily. Okay, so there's a couple of points I'm making here on this whole taking out your taser for this situation. This distance can be closed, and you can be harmed pretty significantly. Those are knives. Now, again, back to what I wanted to say over this. Yeah, Richard, good point. You can stab over a shield. Just because you can ram someone with a shield doesn't mean they can't get you. Look, it's the risk assessment and putting yourself in danger. How much danger are you willing to put yourself in? Now, I'm not saying officer. Anyways, I can go on and on. Splitting hairs here, but I wanted to say this. Most people feel like Frederick. In the comments of this video, in the comments of the Twitter video of this, most people have similar questions. Well, why not taser? Why not shoot her in the leg? Why not do this or that so that she may survive and she may live her life and try and, this or that reason, so that she may pay for it in jail or she may overcome it one day. Most people have this mentality that something's got to, did you have to shoot her? Did you have to kill her? Is what most people, a lot of comments and people feel like this. And the thing I realized in context with this Sam Harris clip, and cops coming in and vaccinating you against your will and living in a police state, most people would love a police state as long as this situation right here or situations like this. Because here's what most people think. Most people have this mentality of, well, people are crazy, and it's usually, I don't know, societal issues, and they're criminals because they're poor or some other excuse, okay? And that they shouldn't lose their lives. Yeah. And so people think that when people say, oh, that these people shouldn't lose their lives, that people who think like that are thinking, oh, that they should just be free to do whatever they're doing. They should just be free to terrorize the neighborhood. But I think most people don't think that either. I think most people would want this very situation that we're watching people would want this situation to be dealt with. If for example, tomorrow they invented some gun that, like a sci-fi futuristic gun that you shoot at someone and it stuns you, like a stun gun from, I don't know, what's that movie? What's that show? Like Star Trek or something? Set your phasers to stun. If it was something like that, if you could if it could be something both very effective in completely immobilizing you, and you could call it even oppressing your rights, just make it very easy for the police to subdue you and control you. But as long as those methods had no teeth, it was all cute, it was all nice. People would love an oppressive police state that could come into your home and because you follow me here. They would love it if, as long as it had no teeth and it was rainbow colored, people would love a police state. Okay? Because it's only when it's nasty that this woman had to lose her life and she got shot in the head. It's like, ooh, no, that's such police brutality. We don't want this. But if these cops had, I don't know, fuzzy guns that just stunned you, and they work. That's why people want tasers so badly. That's why people always say, why didn't they use a taser? And they're trying to put all this emphasis on less than lethal and non-lethal methods. They love it, and they push for it. They always ask why in these cop situations, why didn't they use the less than lethal and all that? Because it's not effective. But if it could be just as effective, people would love a police state. I'm telling you.
Scott in Arizona.
You know what I'm saying here?
Press 1 to send a voicemail.
Oh, I got a caller. Scott, Arizona. What's up, man?
Hey, Nick. How's it going? Hey, can you hear me all right?
I'm hearing you just fine, sir. Appreciate your call. Go ahead.
Perfect. Hey, dude. Man, you're so right about the whole gun situation and, like, what you can and can't do in close quarters.
Yes.
And, like, most people have such a false understanding.
It seems like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, most people never been punched in the face. And
oh, yeah.
It's literally like a life-changing experience if you've ever been in close quarters combat. It's one of the reasons, like, Israel has something smart with their, like, mandatory military thing going on.
A mandatory what going on?
Like in Israel, you have to serve a mandatory,
Right.
I believe it's 4 years. Every
Correct.
citizen has to serve in the military.
Yes.
And it's really smart because ultimately everyone's going through combat training, hand-on-hand combat training. And so they're disillusioned on what it takes and what is actually, like, happens in those situations. And Americans are illusioned by, like, movies, right? Like
Yeah.
Jason Bourne and things like that. And most people think that they can fight, even though they've never been punched in the face.
Totally. I think I'm following you here. I think whenever I think about the Second Amendment, for example, I mean, I don't know if it's some kind of fantasy or maybe it really was like this, but I imagine a populace, we're all armed. And you might think, oh, that sounds crazy and dangerous, but it would maintain this, what's it called? A balance, a peace to it, because
yeah,
you know what I'm saying here. We're all equal before
Well,
the
look-
barrel of a gun.
Yeah, if anyone around you could pull out a gun and shoot you, then you would think more than twice about pulling yours out to shoot someone.
Absolutely. And
do
do you think that's possible in our society today?
Yeah, I think it's possible.
Like
I
if
just think
tomorrow
that,
we gave everyone a gun and said, all right, y'all, here's your federally approved firearm, your first one. You get your first ones on us. We're an armed society now. Do you think that's what do you think would happen? Do you think that's possible? And is it a good idea, etc.?
I think it's a little simplifying the issue a little bit, because like a gun, it takes a lot to understand the gun, what it's capable of. You know, people definitely have to go through training, and they have to be exposed to like what the gun can do if you're not careful with it. So if you just give everyone a gun, I think that first of all, like a ton of people would kill themselves on accident because for some reason, and like I'll admit this, when you're the first time you pick up a gun, you have this weird instinct to look down the barrel.
That's Satan, pure Satan. Wow, pure Satan.
You know what I mean, though?
I kind of do.
It's the weirdest thing.
I'm imagining. I've held a few guns, and I can't say I had that. I might have had that thought, but I just seen. I had already been steeped
exposed.
in like firearm knowledge, and I know not to
Yeah.
do it, right. Never look down the barrel of a gun.
Yeah.
And but I was already influenced by that. I do understand what you're talking about though, because let's say I walk up to a balcony, I get a weird thought to jump, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, or at the very least, like look down to see how high you're at. You know?
Correct.
And there's this weird just sensation, and you'll see it. Most people, the first time they pick up a gun, they like go to look down the barrel. It's the funniest thing because it's the most wrong thing to do, but it's also like one of the most normal reactions.
I wonder if it was always like that, because anyways, I wanted to say, you said you wonder if that's a normal reaction, you said?
Well, yeah, like I think it's a normal reaction because it's just a curiosity that people have from a lack of understanding. And so people really do have to go through training. There's a lot of videos on YouTube where someone takes a bunch of liberals and puts them through like firearm training, and their minds completely 100% reverse before they're anti-firearms in every way, and afterwards they're like, wow, these are actually tools if you know how to use them. They're a great asset in your life to protect you.
Totally. Some understanding, it goes a long way. Yeah,
yeah.
I brought up that hypothetical because I agree with you, and I think two things. Like it requires, like every right, it has a responsibility, right? So it requires some moral and ethical forethought on the individual citizen. So
and
that's why I brought up that hypothetical to illustrate that.
Yeah.
And also,
and the right to own.
It's also interesting that I didn't think of what you said, but that giving everyone a gun, government-mandated gun tomorrow might, end up with a whole bunch of deaths. It goes to show, I mean, you can't meddle. You can't meddle with the natural world. You gotta let people do their thing. And you see what I'm saying? When the government gets in there, it causes problems. Even if you're trying to do good.
If someone doesn't want a gun, we have no right to force one on them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
There's another element, but it's interesting. The Second Amendment is one of the most misunderstood amendments because it's like referred to as the right to bear arms, right? But that means the right to protect yourself. And I've lived on farms and properties where you're in nature and a bear comes on your property, deer, moose, elk, like things are dangerous. Even a peaceful deer will mess you up.
Yeah,
that deer gets scared, it'll run you over.
You can get like gored by those things, no?
Well, a male that has like antlers and stuff, absolutely. An elk or something like that, like they will mess you up. A moose and hippopotamus are like the most dangerous creatures.
I have a video about that, in fact. Yeah, hippos kill the most people out of any animal in the world.
Yeah. They can swim like 35 miles an hour and run
really
like 35 miles an hour. They're crazy.
Yeah. Hippos rule.
But actually, I called in to kind of change the subject a little bit. I wanted to talk about acting.
Okay.
I grew up in acting in the theater, so to speak. And when I started to get to know myself and learn more about what was happening, I had this moment where I realized, like, acting is the art of possession.
Oh, I've thought of something similar. Go on.
So, so like, especially modern acting, there's this old school method of acting. I think it was called system acting. I can't remember the title they gave it, but essentially it was these people who were considered great, and they had this emotional mastery where they could embody an emotion without being the emotion. And then modern acting, oh man, I'm drawing a blank on the name for this, but it's a form of acting where you try to embody what you're portraying. And it's quite literally the art of becoming possessed by an emotion or by a thought or by something that you're letting take control of your body.
Gotcha.
And it's real interesting. There's an old story where Dustin Hoffman and Sir Lawrence Olivier were in a
Is
film
it called
together.
method acting?
Yeah, method acting's the new one.
RJJ in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
chat.
exactly.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
There you go. Thank you, sir. But so method is very interesting. I went through a ton of method act, and it's like there's a story of Sir Lawrence Olivier and Dustin Hoffman in a movie together, and Dustin Hoffman's character like hasn't eaten in 3 days, and is frantic, and I believe he's like a drug addict or something, but Dustin Hoffman starved himself for 3 days and then came to set and tried to act, and he couldn't remember any of his lines.
Oh.
And Laurence Olivier, who's the old school type that has like emotional mastery and can portray an emotion without embodying it, he literally says to him at one point, he gets so frustrated, he says, "Good God, man, it's called acting. Try it sometime." But it's interesting, when you go through method acting training, one of the very first things they do is they teach you what's called neutral man. And neutral man, they try and teach you that you literally wear like a blank mask, like those Jabberwocky dancer people.
Yeah.
You wear a mask like that, and they ask you to be only reactionary. And you create an environment, you're usually in a theater or something, and they'll do things like they'll throw a bunch of like beach balls out there, and everyone starts reacting to the beach balls, and everyone's like imagining their own way of reacting through a neutral presence, right? Like, is this something new to you? Do you like stroke it to make a sound? Do you bounce it? Do you kick it? Do you hit someone with it? You know, it's like all these different things people come up with. And it's strange, man. Then they'll just keep introducing new objects or sounds or things to make you react, and they're trying to get you to disconnect with part of yourself.
Oh, right.
To connect to the possession.
You know, I've heard actors describe when they talk about certain roles or certain moments where they're in, they're rehearsing or filming for something. I've heard different actors describe it as channeling the role and channeling the character better some days than others and stuff like that. Almost, I don't even know if they themselves realize what they're saying here with their language, referring to a possession, referring to the spiritual, referring to things that they may not even understand. They say they channel the character. So I've always found that interesting.
Yeah, and it's super interesting because it is channeling, and a lot of method actors, they refuse to break character. So there's like Johnny Depp from Pirates. He has many interviews where he talks about how he refused to break character while the movies were filming. And then when the movies were done filming, it was a piece of him. And that sometimes he found himself still being in character or having problems returning to his normal self. And this is very common with method actors.
I've heard a little bit of this.
And Daniel, what's that?
I've heard a little bit of this, that actors having trouble going back to normal. These method actors.
Yeah, and the method, people are so dedicated to the method that they're insane. So here's an example, like Daniel Day-Lewis on the set of Gangs of New York. They were filming in New York in the winter, and he said, well, my character is too proud to wear a jacket, so he refused to wear a jacket at any time on set. And he ended up getting really sick, and he had like a walking pneumonia, and he refused to take any medicine that wasn't around during the time of the period of the film. And so he refused to take like even penicillin, I believe. And the director of...
Oh no, Scott. What happened? Scott, call me back. He might have hung up. Oh no, it was getting spicy. It was getting cool. So method acting. Call me back, Scott. I'll take it right away. You know who else is a method actor? Who was the guy that played Jim Leahy? John Dunsworth, R.I.P. John Dunsworth. He was also a method actor. Jim Leahy. I am the liquor.
Call from.
It's Scott again.
Randy.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Scott?
Sorry
We got
about
you back.
that. My cheek doesn't like my phone apparently.
You know who else is a method actor?
What's
John Dunsworth, the guy who played Jim Leahy on Trailer Park Boys, if you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, Leahy.
Yeah, I remember John Dunsworth would talk a lot about being a method actor and method acting.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so to finish my story,
Please. Go ahead.
So Daniel Day-Lewis refused to even take like penicillin, and so the director and the producer of the film had to bring in a lawyer and a doctor to declare Daniel Day-Lewis mentally insane to force him to take drugs to save his own life.
Oh, like
He was
5150
dying.
him almost. I
Yeah,
got you. Use the
he was
law.
literally dying.
That's messed up.
Not crazy?
That's something crazy about that. I mean, does that really make you that much better of an actor? You know what I mean? Like, could he have acted just as well? You're talking about Daniel Day-Lewis in
Gangs of New York.
Yeah, I saw that recently. Could he have acted just as well without almost dying? I don't know. Maybe not.
Who knows?
Maybe he requires a demonic possession to be the best of the best.
It's an interesting idea, and it's even more interesting that now these are the people that are many of them are cultural icons, and their career is the art of being possessed, and then we all look to them like they're important, and we model ourselves around them and the characters that they portray.
And then we do a little bit of that possession ourselves.
Yeah, because we identify with those characters, and it's super interesting. And the reason I bring it up is because it all goes back to the same sort of stuff, like the way our movies talk about culture, the way our entertainment brings up ideas, and then like a few years later, our society is embodying it, and it's very strange because there's also some like reverse phenomenon. Like most of these people are in movies that glorify guns, yet then they talk out about guns or anti-guns. They speak out about being
How come
anti-gun.
the possession didn't? How come some of the good stuff didn't stay in the possession? How come they gotta go? How come they always gotta go with all the worst possession and go all liberal and degenerate?
Yeah.
And they can't get. Yeah, but they were possessed by some halfway decent characters, right? Can they keep some of that decency? What's going on here?
I wonder how the guy that played American Sniper, I wonder how he feels.
Yo. Bradley Cooper? Wait, no, what am I thinking
Yeah,
about? American
was it him?
Sniper.
I don't even remember.
That was
I don't remember.
that was a little bit more recent, no?
Was it like 2016, 2015?
American Sniper.
American Sniper.
Chris Kyle. The part of Chris Kyle was played by Bradley Cooper. I feel like he made some comments about that, and the Hake Report talked about it. Why is that something I'm remembering? About like
that's interesting.
Method acting and maybe trauma or something. I'll look it up, man. But very interesting. It's very thought provoking. I do appreciate the call.
Yeah, absolutely. Much love, y'all.
Big
Thanks-
time,
thanks for
Scott.
the
Man, I
call.
hope you're well over there in Arizona, and call me again, sir. Unless there's something else you want to say real quick.
That's it, everyone. Peace in, love out.
Appreciate it, sir. Take care and call me again. Moving the wheels. Thought-provoking stuff. Possession. And acting. Bradley Cooper on how he brought American Sniper to the screen. I feel like he said something about this. Let me see. Trauma. I'm doing my Googles. Bradley Cooper trauma. PTSD. method acting. How Bradley Cooper transformed himself into Chris Kyle, American Sniper. I had a goal of 30 pounds of muscle. 30 pounds of muscle in how long? 30 pounds of muscle in how long? And wait, 30 pounds of pure muscle? I mean, it's no secret that these movie stars, they're not quite natty. They're on the juice sometimes. Because adding 30 pounds of muscle, I wonder when they started filming and how long it took Bradley Cooper to gain 30 pounds of muscle. The regimen required waking up at 5 a.m., working out for 5 hours, consuming 6,000 calories a day. Sorry, Bradley Cooper. I don't think that's going to make you Chris Kyle, though. That might give you 30 pounds of muscle, maybe a little Anavar, maybe a little short ester testosterone, maybe a little tren if you're real crazy. But that won't make you Chris Kyle. You still got to kill a bunch of people as a sniper, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, where was I? Give me a sec. Let me turn on the AC here. Give me 1 sec. Should Google how a grown man can call himself a baby. How come the pilot has to get up from his seat to turn on the AC? Eat clean, trend hard, and Navar give up. Right on, RJJ. So yeah, thought-provoking call there. Appreciate it, Scott. I wanted to show you something else. More cops, a little bit more cop stuff. Kind of related to what we're talking about here. I got some other things too. We got a nice flight ahead, so kick back, relax. A little bit more cop stuff, some interesting clips. Let me see, what should I do first? Because everybody would love. We're flying the A320neo, Kobe Clown. Appreciate you being here. But like I said, everybody would like a police state if had no teeth, but was still very brutally effective. Just fuzzy and pink, but it oppresses you very effectively, immobilizes you, and can come into your home, and the police can come into your home and stop any craziness. But as long as they don't hurt you, everybody would agree. At least most people would. Maybe not some of us. Okay, but you know who has fuzzy, feminine police? Over there in the UK, they have those already. Although not, they don't have anything special. They still have tasers and all that. But there's the story of a police in the UK arrested a girl for telling this woman that she looks like a lesbian. That's the story. Story goes that she called her a lesbian, and that is a homophobic public order offense. You heard about this? You see this? This is what police do when dealing with autistic children. Apparently it's an autistic girl. My daughter told me the police officer looked like her nana, who is a lesbian. The officer obviously took it the wrong way and said it was a homophobic comment. It wasn't. The officer then entered my home and assaulted me. My daughter was having panic attacks from being touched by them, and they still continued to manhandle her. That's the story. That's the caption on this TikTok here. News report here reads, police in the United Kingdom arrested a teenager whose mother says has autism this week after she allegedly compared an officer to her grandmother, who is a lesbian. Why is your nana a lesbian? She's too old to be a lesbian. Doesn't make sense. Grow up. The girl's mother wrote in a post. Oh yeah, da. But apparently this autistic girl said, "You look like my nana, who's a lesbian," and that was a homophobic public order offense. Okay, that's what they're calling it. They're calling it that. I'm not calling it that. So this is the police. This gang. Look at this gang, Gestapo, descending on this poor autistic girl.
She's made a comment in her own house. You've got her on camera. She hasn't said anything to you. Don't matter. She never got matter. She's getting arrested.
You got that pretty ghetto, that like very just the more like rough accent in the UK.
She's getting arrested. Why are you doing this comment?
Why are you in my...
Don't worry,
Wait, is this the police officer in question? Excuse me, I'm sorry. Is this the police officer in question? And I'm supposed to not say she looks like a lesbian? I'm supposed to not say that? Hold up.
You've got units coming, don't worry.
The unit's coming, don't worry. Don't worry.
Autistic! I don't care. She's autistic.
She's autistic.
I'm telling you, I've got units coming. She's going to be arrested tonight. I'll wait till the police officer's coming. I'll explain what happened.
That's why we've got her on the first place.
She's having autism.
Calm down. She's autistic. Can you
Punching herself in distress. Oh yeah, she's autistic.
stop staring at her, please? She's got autism. Can you just stand there? She's in a cupboard. She can't go anywhere. She can't go anywhere.
Cupboard.
Stand there, dear. They're going to remove her for what? Because you're bothered. See, she said the word lesbian. Her nana is a lesbian. She's married to a woman. She's not homophobic. Look what you're clenching your fist.
Her nana is married to a woman? Nana.
Away from my teenage daughter.
What is up with you?
Right. There is something wrong with you, mate. She didn't aim it at the police officer.
It's not homophobic remarks at my colleague.
Ooh, they're saying homophobic remarks. Homophobic remarks.
Didn't aim it at the police officer.
It's not homophobic remarks at my colleague.
It's not a
homophobic remarks at my colleague.
Homophobic remarks. She said, I think she's a lesbian like Nana.
If you want to bully people, you'll just get one of them.
Oh, wow. That's what the police are saying. If you want to bully people, yeah, Carver, where's Rachel? Where's my friend Rachel? She's a lovely caller on the Jesse Lee Peterson show. Nice lady. I've taken her call many times. Rachel has a similar accent. Hope she's well over there in the UK.
Badges there, that's what you do.
Yeah, exactly.
Really? Where'd it go? Where's this? Does it go to right under there?
Sorry, you're getting arrested. You said lesbian.
She don't like people touching her. She will have a meltdown. She won't come out. She's got autism. I'm Lisa.
Talk to her so she can come out. Because we're trying not to do this, aren't we? We've been trying for a long time.
But she hasn't done nothing wrong. That officer out there has assaulted me for no reason. She's got autism. She's autistic, man.
She's autistic, man.
The officer decided to arrest her.
7 police officers in a home.
Arrested.
I don't know how many, but it's a bunch.
She's under arrest.
No, but she was going upstairs and she made a comment to me, and that officer ran in my house and assaulted.
It shouldn't be a crime, even if she said, "Hey, listen, you short-haired, lesbian-looking piece of blonde police crap. I'm looking at you, lady, blonde-haired, short lady. I hate you." Even if she did that. Listen to me, you short-haired. I'm not, as long as there's no threats of violence, right? Listen to me, I'm not gonna hurt you, you short-haired lesbian police officer, but I don't quite like you and care about you. Even if she said all that, she shouldn't be arrested. This is insane.
Me and tried to get to my daughter for now.
If you want to make a complaint about any of it, that's fine.
I am going to.
That will have been on.
I am going to. Yeah, because it is on, and she has.
She's now under arrest.
She was full of rage, and she ran in the house, and she barged me into this corner.
She ran in me house. Oh, no. Look at her. Gestapo. I also explained to them that she has severe scoliosis and a twisted spine, so them pulling at... Sorry. I also explained... No, I can't even do this. I just started going into Trump. What the heck? I'm Trump locked. I can't do the accent. I also explained to them that she has severe scoliosis. Wait. She has severe scoliosis. I can't do it. I'm Trump locked. What the heck is wrong with me? I'm trying to read the comment here in the lady's accent. Pulling out her arms. Oh, what? Something's wrong with me, guys. It's not coming out right. So I guess no audio right now. She's screaming. No. She's resisting arrest. She's resisting. So punch her, kick her. She's resisting arrest. And there she is. Look, the lesbian officer, the allegedly lesbian officer. Allegedly lesbian officer. I'm not calling her that. Standing there smug, just like, yeah, I got you. Of course, I'm treating her like the media treated Derek Chauvin. I'm treating this short-haired officer like the media treated Derek Chauvin. And I'm reading into her mind and heart, and I'm thinking that she's thinking, yeah, you dumb bigot, I got you. I showed you. I'm being evil, judging her. Thin-skinned. You should not be a police officer if you're gonna go hard like this. If you're gonna act like this, that doesn't quite make sense. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But people want this feminine police, feminine world. What do you think this comes from? Oh, it's just bad cops. They just need better training. No. No, it's not better training. No, it's literally way deeper. It's the whole culture. It's the whole culture, and it's corrupt. Okay? The whole culture is corrupt. And geared towards women and all that. So this is the female future. It's here. We're living in it. Well, at least the UK is. But maybe you don't think, you think that's the UK, Nick. That's the UK. That's over there. That feminine world and feminine mama spirit trying to control stuff, control language, and control people for their own good, for their own protection. What's up, Avarency? It's happening here too. You know the ADL. You know the Anti-Defamation League, the female-minded, mama-spirited organization behind much censorship and maligning of people that seem to be just fine and, sort of decent and speaking the truth. The ADL calls them racists and anti-Semites and puts out news bulletins and media bulletins to malign them and get them canceled and get their funding and advertisers to pull their money and all that. Because they don't like what they're saying. They don't believe in free speech, ADL. And there's a Kyle. He goes by Kyle. Kyle is based on Twitter. Now, I don't know much about him at all. But Kyle is based is a conservative journalist, undercover journalist. We're talking about real journalism. I'll show you some fake journalism in a moment here. But he did an undercover expose of the ADL. He's speaking to these two ladies here, okay? And he goes undercover to expose the ADL for their attempts to control social media platforms like Twitter, aka X. These two women with the ADL in this undercover video, a la Project Veritas, reveal this very feminine nature that I'm talking about, and they illustrate it so well. Mama spirit for your own good, but really they don't believe in free speech or any of the rights and mentality that this country was built on. They on the outside sound nice. We want to help people, but they're completely against it and want it destroyed. Okay, so here we are, ADL exposed, undercover, a la Project Veritas. Let's check it out.
How are you guys?
Good.
Staying cool?
Trying to.
Oh my god. So I am the director of development. Yeah, and I'm the
I am the, she says, you may not be able to hear, so I'm going to help out here. She says, I'm the director of development with the ADL.
the director of development.
And this one is the community manager for Arizona.
Gotcha.
Right, you can't keep
Shout out Scott, Arizona.
a lot of some of these platforms like Twitter or Facebook. And then
Okay, this is hard to hear. Hold on. So she's saying,
Gotcha.
right, you can't keep a lot of some
you kick people off of some of these platforms,
platforms
like Twitter or Facebook,
and then they go to different platforms.
and they go to these other different platforms.
Yeah.
And
So it's kind of this balance, like keeping some of these spaces safe,
safe, but also not having them go into this like
but also not having them run off to this dark place, like a different social media platform, where they are just with like-minded people.
Yeah.
I hope this isn't too annoying, because I think I find it hard to believe that you will be able to pick out what she's saying here. And so she goes on. So it's this really interesting balance that we kind of continue to have about like making sure they don't go down this rabbit hole,
Yeah.
but also that they're not spewing hate and disinformation. So Mama Spirit, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I think are they at a Mexican restaurant enjoying themselves some totopes and salsa. Very nice. But she's saying this is that Mama Spirit. We gotta control. Okay, we gotta help them. We gotta stop them from spewing this hate and disinformation and censor them. But also we can't let them run off to these echo chambers where they're all talking to each other and they know each other and you know, they need to stay on our platform, but so that we can watch them and we can control them, and so that they're not spewing hate and disinformation, but also they're not going down the rabbit hole. We have to control them and keep them safe, keep the society safe, but also control them because it's for their own good, they say. Oh, they're such nice ladies, right? They care about the dissidents and the radicals and the censored. You see, they care. They don't want to just throw you off into this evil echo chamber. Meanwhile, they censor you in the first place. It's crazy. It's an abusive relationship. It's just a good slap. It's a good slap to. Oh, but don't worry. I care about you. I care about you.
Because you want them to be out in the open, because the more they're talking out in the open.
We want them to be out in the open because the more they're talking out in the open, the more you can stop incidents from happening. And then check this part out. Listen to this part. This other unit of a woman says, and like we're not going to ban them.
We're not going to ban them. We're just probably not going to.
We're just probably not going to engage with them.
Engage with them to the same degree.
To the same degree. And that sounds somewhat fair, right? It's like, okay, you're allowed to say what you want, freedom of speech, and it doesn't mean I have to listen. It almost sounds halfway decent, but check this out. Goes back to the other lady. She says,
everyone should have freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach.
She says everyone should have freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach. Very cute little word garbage here. Check it out.
Everyone should have freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach.
Yeah.
That's just so amazing. It's such a nothing statement. What is she even saying here? You should have freedom of speech, but not freedom of reach. Well, then how do you stop the reach, lady? No. Walk me through it. No. Walk me through it. How are you dealing with this reach, freedom of reach that you say you're not allowed to have? It doesn't mean you can't have freedom of speech, but you have freedom of reach. Well, okay, explain to me, ADL ladies, how is it that you're dealing when you're confronted with a situation of, whoa, that's too far reach, sir. Sorry, that's not very freedom of you, citizen. That's not very nice of you, citizen. You have freedom of speech, but you don't have freedom of reach. When you're confronted with this excess of reach, how do you stop it? Of Aaron C in the chat says censorship essay. Duh. I mean, dumb. Ivana says dumb hoes love rhyming slogans, Nick. I just didn't know, Ivana. Thank you for that. I was here losing my mind. But thanks for the little breath of reason there, Ivana. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. But yeah, how do you stop the reach? By censorship and stopping the First Amendment, your freedom of speech. Duh.
And so I always think that makes so much sense, right? Like, you can say whatever you want, but
Like, you could say whatever you want, but once you start having the reach of a social media platform,
once you start having the reach of a social media platform that you're impacting,
yeah, you're impacting other people, and this is where the impacting other people argument comes in. This is the same COVID argument. Don't you care about your grandma? Don't you care about your grandma, bigot? Don't you? You're gonna not wear the mask, so you kill grandmas. Oh, you don't want to wear the mask? Okay, grandma killer. Somebody get this guy. He's a grandma killer. He killed grandmas. Kill him. Yeah, it's the same argument. Oh, you're impacting other people, so we got to stop you. We got to stop your freedom because your freedom ends where other people's discomfort begins.
well, that's when it becomes the issue. How are you guys?
So that's the ADL ladies exposed. Thank you. Kyle is based on Twitter. Much appreciated there. Going undercover. Oh, he might have more here. Oh, we have some more. We have some more beautiful footage. Let's watch some of this.
I don't know if you met with Elon or what, but you guys put out a list that you did not want, that the public and the advertisers did not want unbanned. It was like Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, Donald Trump, Kanye West, and
wait, I'm missing something here. I need to start this again. I'm missing something here because their faces just changed. Their faces just changed. They're not happy with this. What's going on here?
I don't know if you met with Elon or what, but you guys put out a list that...
Okay, so Kyle here, the undercover guy, is referring to a list that the ADL put out of people that they
did not want, that the public and the advertisers did not want
unbanned from Twitter, which includes these names: Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes. They free all these people. All these people that this guy mentioned should be back on Twitter: Nick Fuentes, Alex Jones, Kanye West. I think Kanye might be back, and it's just, yeah, freedom of speech.
And it was like Alex Jones, Nick Fuentes, Donald Trump, Kanye West, and
no, don't say those names. Those are radioactive names. Excuse me. Who are you with, sir? I think this interview's done.
I mean, we definitely do like public statements to make sure that like they are held accountable, and there are letters that go. I think like when Elon Musk took over, it was like, this is our expectations of you being in this position. Like, we want you to know the best. Like, we want you to be a partner. Here's what our expectations are.
Anyways,
so that's definitely something that we've done.
So they're confirming they did put out that list, something we've done. And she says she's saying that it's just our expectations of you being in this position. Listen to this language. She says, I think when Elon Musk took over, it was like this is our expectations of you being in this position. What the heck is your right? What right do you have to go up to the owner of a private company who owns this company and then say, well, this is our expectations of you in this position. This is a very important position for you, Elon. And here at the ADL, we have certain expectations. Here's our list. We hope you look over them. You can imagine this meeting, and this person is holding Elon's I don't know, one of his wives, one of his many baby mamas at gunpoint. This is our expectations, Elon. These are just our expectations, not demands. So just read them over. And she's like, no, please don't shoot me. And just read them over. And we hope you shut up. We hope that that you agree with us. Anyways, Elon, have a nice day. They talk so calmly while imposing their rule over us. I agree, of Aaron C. That's exactly what I'm thinking of.
This is our expectations of you being in this position. Like, we want you to know the best. Like, we want you to be a partner. Here's what our expectations are. So that's definitely.
It's just our expectations. She says that so calmly.
I don't know if you met with Elon.
That's amazing. Third clip, fourth. Wow, we got a bunch of them. Let's see if we can run through this fast. Because we got plenty more show to do. We don't want to spend too much time here. Let's watch this.
Some of what they're saying is like about video games or something, and
okay, hold on.
develop this new technology to, because a lot of these sort of.
That's what kind of music is that in the background? What restaurant is this? People are asking Yvonne is asking what restaurant is this? There's some music playing in the background. I don't know if it's Mexican though.
New technology to, because a lot of
It
these.
sounds like an accordion. Okay, it could be Mexican. It could also be like German. Okay, yeah, it's a ranchera. But I'm also thinking like yodeling German music.
Because a lot of these extremists have podcasts, but like who has the time to listen?
All right, enough of that. Let's get back to the video. Hey, schizo polka. Exactly. I was thinking of polka, Rome, or something like that. Hey, kick back, relax. We're chilling. I'm doing the show I want. Let's get back to the video.
New technology to.
We developed this technology.
These sort of extremists have podcasts.
She's talking about extremists. These sort of extremists have podcasts. Uh-oh. I'm just a comedian, ADL.
Develop this new technology to, because a lot of these sort of extremists have podcasts, but like who has the time to listen to like just them drone on and on, where like 99% of what they're saying is like about video games or something, and so there's.
You know what? This is a good sign. This is a sort of good sign that we can maintain some surreptitious nature in YouTube and these platforms that want to censor us. She's saying, who has the time to go through these podcasts? Because 99% and them drone on and on. All right, y'all. So that's a good strategy. I should just drone on and on and on and hope, and then they'll just get bored and not examine my channel. But they developed this technology, she says, because these podcasts, they drone on, and 99% of what they're saying is about video games. Show me one of these podcasts, and I'm talking about a good one, that says that all they talk about is video games. This woman is stuck in Gamergate era. You remember Gamergate? Gamergate era. This is really significant, actually, to the current political situation we're in. Gamergate has been described as a cultural war over cultural diversification, artistic recognition, feminism in video games, social criticism. This whole Gamergate started in 2014, and Gamergate was when all the woke stuff started going into video games, and people were mad that all the video game characters that were girls, they just showed their breasts and stuff. And it's feminism, and so the gamers were like, no, we're not going with this woke stuff, and it started this sort of war. And this was right before Trump, and this whole Gamergate meme magic brought about a lot of what we're seeing. A lot of those Gamergate people are the far right people that this woman is talking about today. And she may not be wrong about droning on and on and on. Okay, I'm not saying I'm super interesting. Okay. That may be a fair criticism, drone on and on and on. But she's stuck in Gamergate because those guys, I don't know, we're not talking about video games.
So there's this new software that can actually like scan the entire podcast for like flagged words.
Wow.
And then
this is why we got to be careful with those words, y'all. Flagged words. Okay, callers, don't be fed posting and calling me with banned words. Okay? Maybe you disagree. Maybe you're like, oh, Nick, you're just cucking for the YouTube overlords. Okay, but, you could criticize me, but this is how I'm running my business. Don't get mad at me. This is how I'm running my business. Maybe one day I'll have to get banned. But don't be doing that before it's time. Before it's time, okay? Let's grow. Let's get Nick Stream out, and let's do our thing. So don't mess with my channel, please. And they go on, okay, I want to move on. Let me just read what it says here. In this fourth hidden clip, I exposed the ADL admitting to manipulation and control of crowdfunding platforms like Stripe and GoFundMe. I mean, we already knew this. This is already a known thing. It's nice to get him on camera admitting that. And in this final clip, I caught the ADL admitting to grooming local and federal law enforcement agencies like the FBI into identifying hate. And we already know this too. I mean, we already know this. And we have the FBI and stuff putting out bulletins on focusing on Catholic organizations and stuff like that. Like, we already know this, but we appreciate Kyle for his undercover. How's your little undercover work? But it's nice. It's nice to catch them on camera. This is These are psychos. These are the supervillains running everything. And they're like actual supervillains. They're like actual more homeless. Oppress that guy. Shut that guy up. Put a gag on that guy and put him in jail. Yeah. Is that a white person? Is that a white person owning a business? Quickly call him racist and give his business to a black person. I mean, psycho supervillains running the country. Amazing. Incredible. We're in the cockpit. It's beautiful skies right now. Pink skies at night, sailor's delight. I hope you're enjoying Friday so far. You're kicking back and relaxing. We got more show ahead here. So don't fret. You can call in 760-515-3855. Let's get situated here in the cockpit. Let's make sure everything's flying beautifully on our way to Ronald Reagan International in Washington. Let's make sure everything's running beautifully here. Hope you're enjoying Nick's stream so far. Deal with more crime stuff. Someone mentioned the illegal situation. But let's do some fun stuff real quick. Or what should we do now? Can anybody in New York? Is there anybody in New York? Can you confirm to me if this is really the state of New York? Let's watch this video, okay? New York City cookout. Would you be valid? Would you be valid at this cookout? Hey chat, would you be valid at this cookout? And can anyone in New York City confirm that the streets of New York really are like this? We're in the streets of New York, and it looks like a third world country, just cooking in the streets, and not like those stands, the street meat, street hot dogs, street tacos. No. This is even more rural. Are these actually? Is this how it's actually going down in New York? Steve Strock says, I know the video you're about to play, and yes, this does happen. This should be a tourist ad. They got they got the Don Julio. They got the Don Julio and the red cups out in the street. That's my Boricua accent. This can't be real, says Far Right C-Sal. Well, I'm wondering. Anybody in New York, can you confirm? We're getting confirmations already in the chat. Get your people, Mr. Mad, says Frederick. Yo, this looks like, are we in Puerto Rico? What is this? Is this, what's going on here? Nice throw. Look at the arm on this guy. Who's valid at the cookout? Mr. Mad doing live cooking lessons. I gotta say, some of this looks pretty bomb. I'm not gonna say good old diversity. I'm not gonna say this. Is this lechon? We got lechon. We got some lechon on the Barbie. We got some arroz. We got some, what is this? Potato salad. Where's the paella? Sorry, BA. That's too fancy. What do you mean paella? Hey, I'm not gonna put it past these people to make a paella out on the street. I'm not gonna go around saying that. But I don't know. BA. You might be expected to, hey, whatever. This is basically a paella, huh? Could you call this a paella? Now, if you don't got the pega at the bottom, the crispy bottom of a paella, which is a Spanish dish, a Spanish rice dish where the bottom gets crispy, then it's not paella. This might just be rice. This might just be some dirty rice. Hey, you gotta love some dirty rice. And I don't mean, that's not a racial slur. Okay? That is not a slur. Okay, chat? Calm down. Relax. You don't have to go there. I don't know why you're going there, chat. Okay, so valid at the cookout. That's the streets of New York. We're getting confirmations in the chat. We're getting confirmations. Okay. We're getting confirmations that it's going down like this. It's a party in New York, I guess. Okay. What shall we do now? I want to do this. We've been talking about crime a little bit. There's this amazing story that happened, I think, in 2004 that maybe some of you are not aware about. Let's go back to 2004. Let's watch something amazing. The story of Brian Wells. Do you know the story of Brian Wells? The Erie pizza bomber? You know what I'm talking about? The death of Brian Wells. In 2003, a pizza delivery man, Brian Douglas Wells, robbed a bank near his hometown of Erie, Pennsylvania.
Call from.
Upon being apprehended by police, Wells was murdered when an explosive collar locked to his neck detonated. It's an incredible story. It's almost out of a movie, like a Saw movie or something. But I have a caller here. Let me get to my caller. Caller, you're on the air. Your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Steve Strack from Jersey.
Steve Strack from Distraction. What's up, man? How you been?
I'm doing well, man. I saw that video and I was like, that is totally New York City, New Jersey, in the bad areas. Like, that 100% happens.
Lechon, we got the lechon, we got the rice, we got the cookout, we got the red Solo cups. It goes down in New York, apparently. I didn't know it went down like that.
Yeah, I grew up in Jersey, and so I grew up with a lot of Puerto Ricans. I grew up with a lot of Colombians, a lot of Dominicans, and they were fun. When people weren't getting out of control, like after a certain time, people were getting drunk, and they started getting crazy. But it was that, to me, that was community and in the neighborhood, and back then, I grew up with a bunch of white people in my area, Dominicans, blacks, everything. But we would all still, come out in the area. Somebody would cook something, and we would just hang. Like, there was never really any drama, and that's why all this stuff kind of happening recently. Like, that's kind of a new thing, really, to me at least.
I like. But I can't say I disagree because, it felt like a fam. Some of those scenes looks like that lechon they were cooking. It feels like a fam jam. Like maybe that's my own. What's it called? genetics wanting mess, but you know what I'm saying? Like if it's like I can see what you're saying. It's kind of homey and it's fun. It could be totally fun. It doesn't need to be a mess.
You ever watch Side Talk NYC?
Say again?
You ever watch Side Talk NYC, the YouTube channel?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that
Bing bong.
That's a bit over the top, but the same. I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, like this, it is crazy and it's wild in New York City. Like, if you find the right spots, people are wilding out.
We outside.
Yeah, we outside.
Yeah, I played a whole bunch of those Side Talk videos on Nick's stream here. I find them fascinating. The New Yorkers, fascinating. They taught me about glizzy violations. They really were the advent for glizzy for me. So I thank the New Yorkers for the G word and all the things here.
Like Cuisine and Lil Mo Mozzarella. Like, my friends and I, we joke about those guys all the time because almost all my friends, my family, and people that are around the area, like, the whole Italian Americans, which they're not really Italians, they're just Americanized Italians, and they're all Guidos. It's a real, like, listen.
Shout out to the Guidos.
Yes, shout out Guidos. Shout them out. But, like, it's a real thing. Like, people get into it. Listen, I was into it for a while too.
Oh, wait, am I talking to a Guido? Am I talking to a sort of Guido? Maybe Guido once upon a time.
I was. I will not lie. I was a Guido at one point.
You heard it here first, folks. Funny stuff.
Listen, I used to beat the beat up.
Let's
Listen,
go.
in Jersey, we don't pump our gas. We pump our fist, baby.
Let's go.
But that's not why I called, though. I wanted to.
Go ahead, by all means.
So tonight, I was just working with my dad on one of his cars, and I was with him for a couple hours, and like I had this moment where I was like, wow, because since I found Bond, since I found like what you've been doing, what Jesse's been doing, and all that stuff, doing and applying all the stuff that gets talked about. Like, I just kind of sat back and I'm like, wow, 3 years ago, I couldn't like talk to my dad. I couldn't hang out with him. I couldn't even work with the guy, let alone right now we're working on a car together, getting in deep with it. And like, it was just no drama. It was just chill. Like, we were busting each other's balls, but, just breaking each other's chops, like having jokes. And I just kind of sit back and I'm like, wow, what have I really been doing the past, not just 3 years, but like the rest of my life? And it just made me have this like overwhelming appreciation of what you guys do at Bond,
Man, thank you, man. And I know what you mean. I'm totally understanding you. And it's weird because I don't even know, like, it all working itself out. Like, even this show that I'm doing and all that, like, it's just like working itself out. All the shows, Bond Network. I was just telling Jesse too, it's funny how we have our personal day-to-day life and mess that we think is real, and we get hung up about this or that thing on our minutia, but life is happening. It's happening. The show's happening. You know what I mean? Like, it's happening.
It is. And this is the first week, to me personally, I don't know how everybody else feels, but it seems like the Bond Network is finally coming into the Bond Network. Like, everyone's shows are they're just hitting on all cylinders. And you said something on Thursday. This is why I really called.
Okay.
So you said something yesterday about how when women do their S testing.
Yeah, they test. The women test.
That's not godly. And so the deeper thing that I realized with this about myself too is I used to like being in the position where I was like, yeah, come on, test me. Let me show you how I can handle it. Right. And then I attracted a lot of women in my life, many, many years ago, where I wanted to be in the position that I was the leader. I was serving them. I wanted the broken woman so I could fix them and do all this and show them how much of a good man I am. And it's like, that is so backwards. And that's what the red pill stuff and all this dating stuff is kind of teaching men, which is you want to find the woman and deal with her test and prove to her. It's like, no,
yeah,
actually,
they call it, they say, oh, I love a bitchy woman or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with that.
Amazing. You know what, man? But I know what you mean, but I think we have to. If you're going to be with I was going to say even if you're going to get married and be with a woman, but I think even not. Because we're still the head of women despite not being married. And I know what you're saying, because what I was saying yesterday was that women, I acknowledge that women do their testing. They test men. They test if he's going to get mad. They test his weak. They might not even be aware of what they're testing, but that's what they do. They want to know and feel that he is strong, that he can handle it, okay? So they poke, they nag, if they've seen that something in the past that you yourself mentioned, or they've seen in you that, pushes your buttons, they'll try and push them for the reason that I said. But I was saying yesterday that desire and that behavior, I think, tell me where I'm wrong, y'all, I don't think that comes from out of their godly nature or anything. It's coming from that judgment nature.
Right. It's almost like they're trying to force out of you what they want to see to justify either leaving you or then trying to dominate and control you.
Interesting.
Yeah, because and I know what you're saying. Listen, I'm not trying to avoid women. That's not where I'm getting at with this. But I'm saying, though, that you don't actually overcome and learn how to deal with it properly if you still have it in your mind that, like, you're anticipating it, or you want to show off how good you actually are dealing with women because, you've read all the books, you've tried all the tactics, and you want to show off your dominance. It's like, no, just be that. Just be it. And it just flows naturally,
I mean, you're making sense to me, because I don't think just being in hell makes you stronger, right? People think that if I go through this, I'll just get stronger. But you have to actually get better.
Right. It's just like the mental health thing. You go to a psychiatrist, or even if you try to do it on your own, if you're still in your mind trying to analyze it, think about it, and trying to, come up with your own solutions to overcoming this stuff, that's still hell. You're just going back and forth, just throwing nothing against the wall.
And I realize that's why men get mad at the testing, because I think some part of them, and some totally know, but some part of them, something tells you this is wrong. Like, why would you do this to me? I wouldn't do that to you. And so you see the evil, and you I think overreact, and you go like, well, that's evil. And maybe you don't totally see it as evil, but like, for example, some of us, we see that and we're like, wow, she really is just evil like any other girl. And but I don't know, it's your duty to not care and not get mad at that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, I do know what you're saying. So now knowing what you know now, and all the growth that you've had in your life and all that stuff. So if a woman does test you, like, how do you respond? Do you not respond? Do you joke about it? Kind of what's your approach to it now?
I'll tell you. The best way, I actually think I have an answer for you on this. I think I examine my life when I've handled the tests very well. And I'll tell you right now, I didn't know I was even being tested, if that makes sense.
I know it.
It just felt like it was just a question. It was just a normal question, normal conversation, and I didn't go straight into what is she getting at, what is she judging, what does she mean, right? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So it didn't even feel like a test, because it was just because the test never began in my mind. I never started feeling the test and thinking about myself and trying to beat the test. You see what I'm saying here?
Yes.
I think I'm halfway there. I'm not saying that you can't notice when a woman is, like, I don't know, testing you or asking you something, and then you'd be able to be fine. But I think the best times I've handled that kind of stuff, I wasn't even going there. I was just, in my mind, everything was hunky-dory. Everything was normal. And I bet you, I don't know, in my mind I see a man who's handling a woman well, and you might, in your mind, have an image of a man who's, like, strong, and he's telling her what's up is up, and this is what's gonna happen. But actually, in my mind, I see a man who almost aloof, going through life, not aware of himself, but not aware of what people are judging him about. Am I making sense here?
Yes.
And he ends up doing the right thing by accident, almost.
Right. So I've mentioned before, I manage, with the job that I have, I manage a bunch of people, but it just happens to be more skewed towards women than men at this point. And one of the women that I manage, she's older than me. She's 39, 40, something like that. I'm 33, so not too much of an age difference.
Yeah.
But she, to what you're saying, I didn't realize she was actually testing me as a supervisor one day until I kind of walked away and I was like, whoa, she just tested me.
Oh yeah.
Because so what happened was, I needed something from her. She had to finish a report for me, and I was like, hey, I just need you to get this done by the end of the week. I wasn't too pressed about getting it. Like it wasn't something I was like, hey, listen, this client doesn't want it, whatever, but you just got to do it. And then she was like, okay, just give me a timeline on when it needs to get done. I was like, nah, don't worry about it. It's not that. No, just like, I need you to tell me when it needs to get done. And she was basically like trying to get me to bring out the, like that authority out of me. And I walked away and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on a second. And then the next time I went to go see her, I wasn't trying to just be crazy, but I was like, hey, look, I need this by Friday. Like, that's it. And she's like, okay, she had it by Friday. Another thing comes up and just going straight at it and just like, listen, this is what it is. You have to do this by now. And this is the way that the policies are done. I'm like, legally, you have to do this. There's no other ways around it. Like, it's got to get done. And she's doing it. And this is what I'm realizing. It's not a matter of, I'm the boss, you have to do it. It's just,
right.
just tell them.
Right.
You know what I mean? But see, that's what I'm saying. I know what you're talking about, which is, I didn't realize I was getting tested until I walked away. I'm like, oh, snap. I'm like, oh, now, and then the thoughts came in of, oh, she's not going to
Oh, right, and now you got to make up for it. Now you got to go and make up for it.
Yes.
And that's also deception.
Right.
Very interesting.
And I almost did, but I didn't.
Nice.
And that's why I said the making up for it was becoming the uber authoritarian, like, I'm the alpha male. Like,
totally.
Shut up.
Interesting. Yeah, man, that makes sense to me. And what do you think about this? I know that it doesn't come from God, but at the same time, you got to understand that it's like where, Adam and Eve happened, and look at where we are now, thousands of years later. Can you really blame women for testing? It's almost your duty to not mind. And if you are unable to square that the woman does that, then maybe you really shouldn't be dating, married, or anything, because you're doing that woman a disservice.
Yep. I agree with you. That's why I haven't dated in 4 years, because I'm just like, one, I'm not really looking for it. Like, if it happens, it happens. I'm not really pressed about it. But the last woman I dated, I don't want to say I feel sorry, because at the end of the day, she had the outs too. She had the ability to get out of the relationship.
Right.
Like, there's two people.
Yeah, women have their own pathetic. Yeah, no, women are pathetic too. You're so right.
Right.
Don't stay like a lump on a relationship, and just knowing that things are bad. Go on. Sorry.
Right. But from how I acted, and I look back and I'm like, oh my, like, I get cringe when I think about it because of how I used to be. And, it's not that I wanted to work with her. That's not where I'm getting at. It's just I look at it, and just like what you said, like, we do have to take responsibility. And this whole frame thing, I just saw this guy on Twitter talking about frame, and he keeps positing it, and everything is sexual. Everything's all about sex this and sex that. I'm like, but it's not. If you overcome that desire, then you see how to actually maintain what should be real frame. And it's not like anything you read about. It's not like anything you really know. Like, it really is an inner strength. And I always, I admire Jesse when he has all those calls on his show, and he's just there, and he's just calm. You know what I mean? And that's frame. Like, he's not trying to get anything on anybody.
Big time.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I notice a lot of people. That's something that strikes. It's not even sometimes what Jesse says. What strikes a lot of people, I notice, is simply his calm demeanor.
Yes.
They'll be like, "Wow, Jesse!" All the time I hear Jesse, and then you said this and this happened, and you didn't care, and you didn't get mad.
But he's not passive though, and that's I think needs to be made very, very, very clear. Of all this is that it's being calm and being still is not passive. You're learning when to act and when not to act.
Fair enough. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Dynamic love. It's
right.
Yeah. Having an image of it is a mistake. Oh, the man as love has to be this macho guy, right? I'm not saying it's not, but having an image of it, you try and live up to the image, and you look silly. You look like a crazy person.
People see you. They see right through it.
No, they see you. They see you chest puffed up. You look crazy.
Yep.
Fascinating, thought-provoking, man. Scott, Steve, anything else you'd like to say?
Put some respect on my name, bro.
I know, what that's some Steve from Distraction. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
I saw your
cool
short
title,
the other
right?
day, and it was thought-provoking like this call too. Short on YouTube you put out.
Yeah, I appreciate you checking that out. I mean, can I promote my show? It's not like I'm trying to make anything out of it. I just like having fun.
I know. No, I mentioned it. Thank you for, thanks for that. Having that mentality. Most people don't ask, but I mentioned it, so you're welcome to.
Yeah, no, I just do a fun little show on Rumble called Distraction. Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern. So I think most of you guys are West Coast, so that's like 5 p.m. But yeah, I have a question. I just talk about it, kind of like what you do. It's just really chill, but like my friends have been calling it. My dad actually listens, and we have like some deep conversations. It's just really fun to do, Like I'm not trying to be a Sneeko or a Nick Fuentes and
yeah, you're doing your thing. Right on.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for your call, Steven. Call me again.
No problem, man. Thanks for taking my call.
Moving the wheels. All right. Beautiful. We are descending. No way. Has it really been that long? I have so many more links and show. I mean, let's keep the party going. Let's keep the show on the road. And but I think we got to do a little landing. Okay, we got one more leg before we do our final turn. Not our final turn, but begin our star, our our Sid. Sorry. I mean star. Our standard terminal arrival. You have SIDs and stars. Your SID is your standard instrument departure, which is a preset set of coordinates that you have to follow depending on how depending on how you're leaving in a runway. And there's certain ways to fly out of a runway. Every runway in the world has their own set of SIDs, meaning standard instrument departures. And every runway also has their set of stars, standard terminal arrivals, okay? And you gotta follow the rules, and you gotta follow the paths and all that. So we'll be starting our star shortly. Can't believe it's been that long already. We've been flying now for about 2 hours, I guess. Wow. Great stuff. I hope you're enjoying Nick's stream so far. We got more show ahead. I want to deal with Brian Wells, the fascinating story of Brian Wells, who robbed a bank. Police would later arrest him and leave him sitting on the ground because he was wearing a collar bomb. And Brian Wells would tell the police that he was forced by 3 people to wear the bomb and go and rob the bank. He was forced by 3 people as a hostage to rob the bank. They promised him they would take the bomb off once he finished his job. Police, he encountered police, was unable to, lost his life when the bomb went off. Incredible stuff. Maybe you've never heard of it. It kind of fits the crime stuff we've been talking about. I want to deal with that. They want us to host the illegals. Oh man, there's so much. I kind of even want to jump into VR. Who knows what we'll do, but we got a nice show ahead, so let's chill. Let's keep it going. Give me a second while I set up this arrival here on the plane, so that way I don't have to put too much more attention to it while we do the Brian Wells story. Give me 1 second, y'all. Kick back and relax. Appreciate it.
What do a bomb?
Hey, caller, I'm about to get to you. Appreciate you holding. The pizza bomber case took more than 7 years to investigate and prosecute. August 28, 2003, Brian Wells is killed when a bomb locked to his neck explodes after he robs the PNC Bank in Summit Town Center, a shopping plaza just south of Erie, Pennsylvania. Wells tells state police before the collar bomb goes off that 4 black men forced him to wear the device and rob the bank. Investigators later determined Wells was lying. The night of August 28, 2003, federal agents searched Wells' house. They determined he was lying, but then it turned out it was true. He was forced to wear it. Incredible stuff. I got a caller, though, here. Your name and where you calling from, caller? Appreciate it.
How's it going? This is Frederick from LA.
Hey, Frederick.
Do you got your screen on?
Sorry, say that again?
Do you have your screen on?
Now I have it on.
Oh, okay.
Like my face cam?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. It wasn't showing up in the chat.
Well, thanks for your call, Freddie. How you been?
I've been doing all right. I'm thinking about something.
Okay.
All right. Do you know how there's certain situations that the military be like, we need to go in and extract this person?
Like trying to extract a asset out of a dangerous area or something?
Fact.
Okay.
Why come the police, like we've been seeing in movies, like, don't kill them, we need them alive. Why can't the police learn to extract without murder?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean,
you know what I mean? It
I
seems
think I know
so
what you
easy
mean.
to eliminate a threat. Like they just say, okay, the civilians are a threat, and we're eliminating the threat. We did our job. They were threatening us. But if we pay more taxes, how much more do we have to pay for an extraction team?
Interesting. Well, I don't
For
know.
family
It might be
members.
quite costly. But here's what I'll say. I'll say to that is that one thing I will say is about this whole topic on less than lethal force, when it should be used, and police training, is it too far? Should they be killing these people? I'll say this. One thing we can agree on is I would like there to be very effective and very safe non-lethal methods of apprehending people. I'd like that to be developed. We could use that, especially as things get crazier. We're just gonna have more deaths on our hands. I think we can both agree on that. Okay.
Yes.
But it's
I
hard to
agree
have a
with you.
conversation about this and I don't know if you agree with me, so I don't want to assume here. I was about to put words in your mouth, and that's not right. But let's say with the general public, it's hard to have a conversation about this when people can't agree that many of these people forfeit their lives. Okay, they forfeit their lives with their behavior.
According to the law, they did.
They put the public, the police officers in danger, and sometimes when in this conversation, it seems like people don't. They just want to ask everything of the cops, and not have like have a better view of it. Like where's our part to play in this, and should we really expect officers to risk their lives in every situation when crazy people are willing to hurt people without any care?
That's what they signed up for.
No, they did not sign up for that. They didn't sign up to get killed and hurt.
Risk their life.
There is a risk in the job, but that's not what you sign up for. The same way you don't sign up for like those workers that work on high towers. There's a danger of falling, but that's not what you signed up for. You didn't sign up to fall off the tower. You signed up to do your job and fix the cables that are far high up.
I understand.
Okay.
But do you agree with me that like in situations where the law says that somebody is right, that they can use discretion and they don't have to follow the law to get a suspended with pay, seeking an investigation that lasts so long, and then they go to PTSD with their therapy, and then next thing you know, they retire from the force because that's a traumatic incident, and they no longer can do their job, and now we're forced to pay them salary for the rest of their lives because they was injured in service by witnessing this post-traumatic stress, and they get retired just because the law says, yeah, you was right to shoot that person.
I mean, I don't know.
It seems like it's a burden. Yeah, it seems like it's
I can
a
agree that
burden
there's
on
probably
society.
some burden on us, unnecessary with all this PR, this human resources world where you could sue anybody and say, oh, well, I felt bad and I got traumatized and now, like you said, retired on taxpayer dime. I'm sure that's happened. I'm sure that happens.
The law. I don't want people to be like, okay, he was justified and that's the way the world is, and we keep going down this road. We are smart enough as people to restructure laws to be like, go in and get them as long as you bring them out and they on ICU, you did a good job. All right, yeah. He lost a leg or arm, but got beat up, but we got him. You know what I mean? Let's try this mug down. You know what I mean? Let's let him heal, put him to work in prison, and get our money back off this cat.
I'm following you, man. And I don't want to be obstinate here because there's actually some here that we can agree on and discuss. Definitely. But it's just so crazy how there's just no, like, first of all, it's hard to respond to that statement when it's kind of a hypothetical, like it's kind of in general. You're not pointing me to a situation, so it's hard. But here's where we can agree. Like I said, I don't want to be obstinate because I'm seeing some of the stuff that you're seeing. Okay, like cops are just too squirrely. They're just too squirrely. They're like, they're not these tough. They're not these tough. Alphas who can handle that can handle themselves in situations, right? If people could handle themselves better, we probably wouldn't be seeing a lot of what you're describing.
They get angry. They all out of character.
Anxious, fearful, 100%. And and I think I can't really confirm it, but seems like it's getting worse. And I think we can agree that part of this getting worse that I'm describing comes from, for example, women in the force. We're seeing this shift, and I think we can agree. I think we can have a discussion about this on the cops and their attitudes, and how this training and maybe philosophy with the cops maybe was for a different time when cops could handle themselves. Now it seems like we're getting like, right? You see what I'm saying here?
Yeah.
But don't you see society getting crazy though?
In the room.
What do you like? You don't see? It's like Gotham City, and you want the cops to be the cops that they were like 40 years ago. It's a different society with different technology and different amounts of violence and flavors of violence. We're talking now unprovoked attacks on the streets, mob violence. You see what I'm saying, man?
I see what you're saying, but I mean, you see the AI robots they got, they look like RDD2 or whatever his name is. R3D2. Yeah,
you're talking about those robot like police dogs and all that?
Right. I think some Republicans want a police state, but we're losing our rights all in the mix.
Yeah. You know? Oh. I mean, I just don't know I just don't know how to respond, man, because at the same time, things are getting crazier, right? So it's almost, this is the only course of action. It's what we deserve. You see what I'm saying? It's what we deserve almost. Both because we have a criminal element we have a criminal element in many cities that's hard to control, hard to police, especially with the climate of defund the police and all that. And then on top of that, you have all the people who kind of are fearful. They're retreating. They don't want to be honest with the criminal element themselves. Hey, it's not racism and all that. They're not all black, right? So the criminal element has their own problems with their families. They don't want to be honest with that. So we deserve this. You see what I'm saying? Even the ones who are not criminals, we almost get what we deserve, because this is the craziness of our society. Do we want to be safe or not?
Yeah, they don't run from it long enough where they don't run from all the areas they want to be good.
Yeah.
Expect them to be good. And
right.
It's like you should have stayed and stood your ground.
But can you blame them? Like the government is again. The government doesn't want to put the cops to fix stuff. Your own neighbors say it's racist to call. I saw this article. It was a New York Times headline said, "Was I wrong for calling the cops on a black man for breaking into a car?" Your own neighbors think like this. Do you blame for people that leave communities and stuff and not stand their ground? Their livelihoods and lives are in danger.
I mean, if they stand their ground and keep calling the police, the stuff will stop. Them thinking like that is what's going to keep it coming in. How do you not call the police on somebody breaking in the car and think, okay, it's going to stop? I guess he won't be back for another neighbor next week. What?
It's a good point, man. And I don't want to throw shade on that, because I get that mentality somewhat, and I wish that that mentality could be applied effectively, but you know. The average citizen is like, they're not just against the criminal element or whatever, but they're also being opposed by their own government.
Invite politicians to y'all men forum. Run some ideas by them to go in office. There's nobody talking to these politicians from the street, and they don't have no idea what's going on in the street. So unless they offered ideas and a platform to run on, which the world pretty much accept that we can come to a conclusion on, then it's not going to be any change. They don't.
That's a good point.
It's like we don't call the police black people, and we definitely don't call our congressmen.
I agree, man. That's a good idea. That is actually a really good idea, Frederick. Thank you. What do you think? I think like I said, I think we can have a discussion and agree that there's something with the police and criticism we can have of it all. But what do you think about what I said? That it feels like I can't have an honest conversation about it, because it seems like you want to just focus on what the police should have done, but it's like, and I know you didn't mention a specific situation, but there's so many of these situations where you're saying the person is running away and they broke his arm and they took his leg off, but we got him, good job, boys. But you're ignoring the first part of that hypothetical. The guy ran, the guy was acting out, the guy was this or that, right? Usually
I'm saying if you lose
these people don't just, they're not just sitting there and get their arms blown off or you know what I mean. They're usually committing crimes and then trying to get away from it.
If they don't sign a death warrant, anything less than killing them is acceptable, right?
Okay. Wait, say that again. Say that again.
If you saying they don't sign a death warrant and the cops in the right to kill them, anything less than killing them is okay.
I see what you're saying. But
So,
yeah, kind of. Anything to subdue them if they're not, everything else didn't work. The other stuff, they're not responding to commands. They didn't respond to a taser, maybe if they got one of those, if they ended up pulling one of those out. They didn't respond to the clubbing them. You gotta take them down.
Have you heard of this group called the Executioners?
Maybe. Describe them. Like, who are they? Executioners.
They're a gang, and they run rampant in the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department.
Okay, I've heard a little bit about this, and
yeah,
I think people when describing it, they say it's like conspiracy or something, but I don't want to poo-poo it because I don't know it.
Yeah, it's almost like RICO. It's almost like organized crime within the police unit.
The Compton
It's
Executioners?
a stronger brotherhood than the other brotherhood that I was speaking of last time. Yeah, these cops is
Compton
like
Executioners. Wikipedia article on this.
Yeah, they'd be like 1%ers. If you call the body, it's like they get tattoos and some of them trying to erase them. But some of these cops are opportunists and they'll join the force to catch a body, to retire, to feel like they're a hero. When all in actually they found somebody suffering from mental illness and took advantage of that person. And I don't want the opportunists to sneak in and just make other police look bad. So we need to go in, extract, keep them alive.
You know, and those in the extraction thing, you're talking about extracting assets, right? The military does this very successfully. Though in foreign countries, even surrounded by enemies, they extract them very safely. But the thing in that situation, the difference is that is being missed here is that
the asset's is not armed.
Not only that, the asset's not trying to resist. The asset wants to be extracted. They're complying. You see my point? They want to be extracted. So, you know, and it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. They don't have to worry about subduing them and all that.
When they went in for Osama, they did not say, you know what I'm saying, he was wanted alive. It was dead or alive. They have orders, you know what I'm saying.
But when we're talking about extractions, like, are you talking about an arrest is different than an extraction, right? And an arrest can maybe be done, like you said, there could be methods, policies, and technology that could maybe do that better without having to hurt the person. But that's different than an extraction. A military extraction is you're extracting an asset that's complying. You're working with them. That's different than an arrest. Yeah. You can understand.
And you got a different name for it. We can call it a different name.
Fair enough.
But
I see.
You know what I'm trying to say.
I now understand what you're saying, right? But I had to call out that difference, right?
True.
Because
those
people are complying, so it's easier to work with them, right?
True.
I think we can agree. I'd like some technology to subdue and apprehend people that don't deserve to be, that don't need to be hurt and all that. We can we agree on this? Can we avoid unnecessary violence, unnecessary hurting? Absolutely. But we don't need to be hamstringing the cops, and especially we can't have an honest conversation if we can't agree that these people forfeit their lives. And we don't need the law. We don't need, when I say forfeit their lives, I don't need the law to tell me when someone forfeits their lives. Oh, section code this means that section 2's code this equates that this person forfeited their life. No, if someone's attacking you and is a threat to your life, they forfeit their life. It's you or them.
If they're attacking you or in the distance to attack you.
And threatening you, right? Not just... We're not talking about just someone standing there and you're like, wow, this person is 21 feet away. Whoa, this person could stab me. Let me subdue them. No, I'm talking about someone who's actually threatening you.
We have to stand your ground law. You know that, right?
Wait, what do you mean? Some states have that, yes.
If you feel threatened and they don't have a weapon, you can shoot them.
But in your home, though, you're leaving that part out. Stand your ground.
No, on the sidewalk.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, you're right about that. You're right. But that's also when you're being threatened, though. You can't just pick someone out on the street and be like, that person is in the vicinity of if they came at me with a knife, they would get me before I had a gun. I should stop. No, the stand your ground law doesn't protect people that's not being threatened, like physically.
Nick, if it's only two people on the street and you kill somebody, and you call the police, who's gonna say if that person threatens you or not?
Hey, interesting point. And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that there's no problems with the stand your ground law. I'm not saying that there's no I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you're describing it like it's stand your ground law means I can just shoot anybody on the street. No, it's specifically.
We don't have a value. Yeah. It seems like
I'm being quite accurate here, though. Like, I'm not saying that there isn't problems with prosecuting these stand your ground laws correctly under the law and fairly. I'm not saying there's not going to be problems, but it's not fair to call that like a law that lets you just kill anyone on the street.
That's where the defund the police come in. They thinking they killing too many people, and we need different numbers we can call to dispatch somebody with a better understanding of the situation with mental illness or whatever to de-escalate the problem. So, I mean, it's not a real defunding of the police. They will get maybe less calls, which might equate to less money, but I think it's a program that might need to be.
Okay, so we just agreed on some things here on criticisms of the police and some hopes that we may have for the future of policing and all that. But in context of that conversation we just had, you're telling me that you want me to trust these defund the police people with that job?
No, they're not.
Are you with them? Are you with these defund the police people? You're defending that thing, saying it's not really defund. It's training them to be crisis intervention people. You trust those people?
Yeah, I'm with that. Anything. I mean, we haven't even tried.
We can't trust those people. Those people think poverty causes crime. Those people feel bad for those people. That's not love.
Poverty does bring crime. You didn't watch The Fallen State today?
What about The Fallen State?
You didn't watch The Fallen State today? That guy laid it out perfectly how poverty is responsible for all the crime.
Well, how come there's poor people who don't steal and do crime like that? What about all those poor people? What's stopping them from from stealing and being criminals?
Which ones? The mothers?
So you're telling me every single poor person, the men are out there doing crimes?
No, I'm not saying all of them.
Okay, so what about those people who are not doing crimes? What's stopping them since they're so poor and the poverty causes crime? What are all those people who are there's plenty of them.
They suffering and dying right now.
Huh?
They suffering and dying right now.
Wait, help me understand. Why are they suffering?
You said the poor people are suffering,
but they're not committing crimes.
I know they're suffering and dying.
Okay, but what's stopping them from committing the crimes?
They going through the suffering and dying. Some of them just continue to suffer. Some of them say, forget this suffering, I'm going to take mine. Okay,
let me throw something out there. Could it be, because not all these poor people are committing crimes, right? You say poverty exacerbates or causes crime. And there's a whole swath of poor people, poverty, below the poverty line, they call it, not committing crimes, just living their lives as simply as they can. Could it possibly be that the thing holding them back from wanting to commit crime is maybe like being raised right, like ethics or morality? Do you think possibly that could be in the way?
No, I think that question was asked earlier, and good parents can make bad kids.
Okay.
Hence the opioid addiction.
Interesting.
So it ain't nothing about how you raised. It's about the decisions you make.
Those people weren't
raised. You gotta take accountability when you mess up your life at a young age and you got felonies and your credit bad and you can't get no job. That's your fault for making them criminal moves you made. Or having to work, if you didn't get caught committing crime as a drug dealer, to having to work for pennies, and now your value of $1 ain't giving you no gratification of work anymore because you done made so much money. Now you got to go to work. You're living in hell.
Interesting take.
It's a lot of consequences out there for these people's actions, but that's on them to be held accountable or deal with their consequences.
Interesting. Well, man, thanks for the take. I do appreciate the calls always. You know, I say in
All
my
right,
opinion, it's just my opinion, but I think we don't have to get. I think it's simpler. I don't have to. It's not that complicated. The reason why there's all these poor people who are not committing crimes, despite poverty driving people to commit crime, apparently, is because they don't want to, because it's wrong.
Good take. Perhaps you're right.
Right on, Frederick.
Perhaps
Man,
you're
call me
right.
again. Is
All
there
right,
something
Nick.
else you want to say before I let you go?
No, that's it. You have a great day, Nick.
Appreciate your call, man, and call me again. Moving the wheels, sir.
Yep.
Right on. Appreciate it. I appreciate all your calls. You know, we always have nice conversations. And we're doing it. We're really doing it. We're doing a show. We got calls. We got topics. Like, it's cool. All right, we got to actually focus, I believe, on this landing here, okay, y'all? But we got more show. Just give me 1 second. Be right back. Getting close, beautiful flight today on our way to Ronald Reagan International in Washington. What's up, CSS Element in the chat? caller. Let me get right to you. Hold on. Rest in peace, Sky King. Coming in for our final approach. I got a caller here. Caller, where are you calling from? Your name and where are you calling from? Thanks.
Hi, Nick. This is Anna from Missouri.
Anna, Missouri. What's up, Anna? How you been?
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. It's nice to hear from you.
Nice to talk with you.
Right on. Welcome, Anna. Is this your first time? No, you called my show before.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, welcome.
Hey, Nick, I got a question. I found that this conversation you had with one of the callers previously very interesting.
Okay.
It kind of goes together with some of the things like what Joel was talking on his show and all these things about relationships and things like that. And I wanted to ask you, are you grateful for your enemy?
Say that again?
Are you grateful for your enemy?
Grateful.
Yeah.
Oh. I want to be, I want to say yes. Of course.
But not really.
No, I want to say yes because there's kind of like feelings and thoughts. I have a different relationship with it now, and it's not that I'm trying to deny it and not deny an enemy, deny a thought, but it points to something else that I haven't learned or something. So I appreciate that, but I want to say yes, but I don't know. In these topics, I have this mentality that 99.5 won't do. You got to be all the way. And I'm not always appreciative of my enemies. I'll go straight into my head and I'll get all butthurt over a criticism, which is really, really gay.
I understand. So, but let's say, so sometimes you are grateful for your enemy, yes?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And so why? When you manage to be grateful for your enemy, why would you say, are you grateful? What is the reason why?
Well, usually in those moments, I can actually see something about myself that I wasn't paying attention to, I didn't see before. My enemies and their criticisms, they're pretty on point because, I don't know if you've noticed, all the people who love you and they say they love you and like you, for example, when I first started at the Jesse Lee Peterson show, I started getting all these calls and it was these women and they're like, Nick, you're so nice. I like you. Like, thank you. And I was like, and it made me examine myself because I'm like, no, wait a second. There's something wrong here. That might be a bad example, but in general, like your friends and fans, they won't really tell you the truth. And so even if an enemy may be too far with their criticism and exaggerating, it's still worth it to listen to because something might stick and you might see something of yourself about yourself that you weren't seeing before.
So like could you say that you see your weakness?
Yeah. You could say that.
So see, that is why I'm thinking about that too. And so let me see how I can bring that together.
Okay.
See, who is your enemy really?
I mean, I guess not I guess. I want to say I guess because it sounds a little shallow, but it really is true. Satan, right? Like,
right.
Who's my true enemy, right? Because I can't think of an actual person who's my actual enemy. I can't think of a single person.
Right.
So
the spirit of Satan, right?
Right.
The spirit of Satan, I would say that too. So Satan, you know, and when I think about that, I tried to ask that Jesse the other day, and he kind of agreed with that. So God created Satan, right? God created our enemy.
Okay.
So and a really common question is, why did he do that, right?
Right,
Because
yeah, I'm remembering your call. It was fascinating. Okay, following.
Yeah,
Why did
so-
God create Satan? I'm following you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Why did God create Satan? And so what I came to is basically kind of because, you know that story, and I never read the Bible from the front to the back or whatever. I don't really know much about the Bible, but I do know that because I'm listening to Jesse about that verse with, I think it's Paul, who says that God gave him a thorn in the flesh, right? Do you know about it?
That Paul
Yeah.
Paul said that what came in the flesh?
That God gave him a thorn in his flesh.
Okay.
Who, as a messenger from Satan, who basically remind him on that, you know, and Paul is complaining and he's saying to God, 3 times, please take that thorn away from me, you know.
Right. I sort of remember this.
It's the messenger from Satan, actually, you know, and God replies to him, you know, my grace is good enough for you, or something like that. It is there to exalt you above any measure, is because my strength is made perfect in weakness.
Okay.
That's what God tells Paul. That is what God tells Paul. And that is what I think is the function, and that's why that's why he created Satan, and that's why we should be grateful for him, actually, because he makes, you know, he makes us aware of our weakness, which God's strength is made perfect in weakness when we see our own weaknesses, see? And so Satan lets us see our weaknesses. Satan, that's why I said Satan is free will, because free will is an illusion. We don't have free will. So Satan is an illusion too. It's like the world is an illusion. We are spirits in reality, you know, and we have to overcome that illusion of the ego.
Oh, so the purpose is go on. I want you to finish.
Yeah, the purpose of Satan is, or rather the function of Satan is for us to be made perfect by God. See? It's like, that's why we come into this world where God put Satan in this world with us, you know, right away. So he gave us Satan in order to make us perfect.
I gotcha. I'm following your statement. Interesting. A couple of things. On the purpose of Satan and all that. Is it Satan showing you your weakness?
It's just like you said, right? Your enemies, they tell you the truth sometimes, and they let you see your weakness, right?
Gotcha. I might be splitting hairs here, but the actual moment where I realized that, oh, this person, whatever, or maybe they're saying it angrily, maybe they're exaggerating this or that, but they're on it on some of what they're saying. I should hear out their criticism. That sometimes doesn't happen to me, and I'll still get the criticism. So I'm left with the conclusion that internal action is not really caused by my enemy or the criticizer, but it's a state that it's a state of awareness and being able to see that's, I guess, given to me or practiced. But it's still I might be splitting hairs. I'm still following what you're saying, but it's not the enemy who showed me that.
Yeah,
but they did serve a purpose in that. Absolutely.
It's God that lets you see it.
Yeah.
But it's God that lets you see it, but God is also the one who created Satan as well. It's God's creation. See, God created all, and so the function that's why we have to be grateful for it, because He lets us see it. When we are blind, when we are turned towards Satan, that is like, you could also say basically, God is the uncreated light, right? That's what they always say. What does that mean? God is the uncreated light. The uncreated light has no shadow. It's the light, right? But as soon as God is put a creation out, it is separate from Him, and His light will shine on His creation and create a shadow automatically.
Gotcha.
And you could say the shadow is Satan, and we turn away from the light towards the shadow, towards Satan, and identify with an illusion. We identify with Satan, we identify with the shadow, and we are completely egocentric, fixated on self, on our own shadow. So
I had a caller, Troy, called me recently, something similar to this, on how he was saying Satan doesn't really exist. He's just merely, like you saying, he's merely the byproduct of a shadow cast by the light. The light has to cast a shadow against an object. I heard something about this. It's kind of interesting. I want you to finish anything you wanted to say, because I had another question for you.
Oh, go ahead.
In context to, for example, in this whole thing on appreciating your enemy for what they can reveal inside of you. What do you think about this in context? Because you mentioned the conversation with Joelle and all that in relationships. What do you think about that in context with, like, for example, dating or a marriage? Should you be? I guess. Yeah. Go ahead. I want you to just respond from that, I guess.
Because earlier you guys were talking about...
Did you go away from your phone, Anna? If you could just stay closer to your phone.
Like this?
That's better, thank you.
Because earlier you guys were talking about that women are testing you, and that is not from God, right?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Well, you should be grateful for women testing you.
I agree.
Because I think, because if women don't test you, they found peace. They found back to God, and they are not in need for you anymore.
Right. Interesting.
You know
Yeah. Fair point. That's true. That's why I was saying that that you got, as a man, that, like, if you're gonna be married and that's gonna happen to you, then you got to be able to handle it and be fine with the testing forever.
Yeah.
And if you can't, then you shouldn't be in a relationship, because it's a disservice to the woman.
Well, maybe not forever, you guys can wake up and but I mean, like you know what Jesse always says, you are only wanting to get married and having children when you are in the fallen state.
Yeah.
Because really why? Because really what the woman and the man are in search for peace, for perfect peace, for love. And only in the fallen state they are so confused with the worldly manners. But if they find back to God, there's nothing missing anymore, so they stop searching.
Right. So true. I mean, I gotta say, I agree. That being said, I'm glad that you brought this up too, because I had put this question out wondering if you disagree that the testing doesn't come from a godly place. And I don't know if I'm convinced, to be honest, Anna. I know what you're saying, and I agree. And I agree that you should be grateful that you're being tested. You should be grateful for what it makes you see in yourself. But I still don't think, like, like the same way Satan or your enemy will criticize you and you should be grateful for that. Satan isn't criticizing you out of a godly nature.
No, out of a worldly nature, exactly.
Yeah, and I think that's where the women's and I think that's where women are coming. That's where the women are coming from, and that's why men get mad, because they see it as, they're like, wow, you're evil, and they should not be freaking out about that at all.
Right, because the women are in search of the spirit. So if you don't get mad, and if you actually then you how do you say that? You pass the test as a man. The glorious way you can pass the test as a man is to show peace, to be actually of the spirit, because that's what the woman really looks like. She doesn't know that yet because she's in the fallen state. But I knew that in the fallen state even, that I am looking for peace. Yeah. Even though I was in the fallen state, I wouldn't have been able to formulate that. But what attracted me to my husband was his peacefulness, his groundedness, the whole chivalry that the shakiness that I had, the whole insecurities that I had, got grounded by him, and it's a spiritual thing. It is not the muscles. It's not the worldly thing, Even so, women look for that because they don't know it so exactly, that really they look for the spirit. But you know what I mean?
I do know what you mean, and there's a bit of a sadness to, or and I don't mean that like really that emotional, but there really is a sadness to realizing that many men, I don't even think that's that they're unwilling. That I think many don't even know, and even more that do know, they're just unable to handle what we're talking about. And it's kind of a sad commentary because these women, they get into it thinking one thing, and it's like, they're thinking one thing out of necessity, right? They're like, they really do. People really want help. And they want to, what we're talking about here, and it's all a lie.
Well,
and the men want the sex, and the women turn into demons. Not getting love.
Yes.
Go on, sorry.
That's the fallen state. So it is what it is. We all have to go through it, I guess. I guess we are born into this world because of it, because of that kind of learning what we are doing, in order to get through it. So
you know what? I was thinking about this the other day too. You hear about God sending you a woman and all that. I'm not so. I don't know. I'm not saying that He doesn't send you a woman, but not in the way we think. He's gonna send us this like. It'll be perfect, but we have different mentalities in our mind on what perfect means and all that, right? And I think people think certain things, but I think, like we're describing in this very conversation, and we've heard Jesse say it before too, but I'm kind of understanding this more. There's only one way to come together, man and woman, and that's to be a little fallen, right? That doesn't mean you have to be crazy like everybody else in this world. You don't have to be walking around in the dark and tripping. You can have a little light guiding you, but you're gonna come together with a woman. It's because you're maybe a little bit, fallen, and into emotion and into and feeling into stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So don't freak out, Christians out here trying to be Christian in a relationship. Okay, but on this, may I ask you one more thing? Okay. In the context of relationships and the conversation with Joelle and all that, you're talking about your enemy being grateful, about criticism, blah, blah, blah. Let's say your wife in this situation is the enemy, and you know what I mean by that, right? The person criticizing you, or the person testing you.
Yeah.
Do you be honest with your weakness, I guess, in that situation? I guess that's kind of too open-ended, because what is the situation? But go ahead. What are you thinking about that?
I would never be worried about it. That if you are this is where faith comes in. Faith.
Okay.
You gotta trust in God. You gotta trust in God leading you in that moment. if you say it or you don't say it. And I more likely am with Jessie there. Do not cry in front of your woman.
Yeah, that's for
do
sure.
Do not tell her. You know,
See, fellas, you're hearing it from a lady here. Thank you.
Yes, I think I never saw my husband cry in front of me. I think I would have been a little shocked about that too, because, you know, what am I supposed to do then? Oh my God!
Right.
You know?
Great. Now, you cry too then.
But, you know, but so I think I think also with what Joel is saying, you should not be too concerned with saying,
There's a lesson there. Sorry,
I'm
I'll cut you off.
pissed, you know.
There's definitely an essential lesson in what he's saying, I believe.
Yeah, that you're saying, you know, that is really, you know, you're saying this is drawing the line for me right now. Give me a moment. And, you know, I don't know if you can say that, but if you say it honestly, and that's why I'm saying faith comes in, because you can, you know, when you are with honesty is the most important thing, I think, for a woman too. She can tell if you're honest or not. That's basically, if the thing with Hake, what we had a discussion before, then a guy that has never dated before, right, and he is on his first date to a guy, and the girl is testing him and saying, well, what did you do in your previous relationship? How did you handle your previous relationships, right? And he's trembling because he didn't have a relationship yet, and the girl is looking down on him. You know, I wouldn't say, you know, yeah, it is coming, and you don't have to be ashamed for anything. And that is when you start being ashamed of anything, then you are weak. And the girl will know that. If you say now, oh, well, I didn't have a relationship before, and you're trembling, the girl will know that.
Right.
You know, it doesn't matter what you say. But if you say to her, look, I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not just jumping around from one girl to another. I'm looking for the right woman. Then that sounds strong.
I got you. Yeah.
So, I mean, you can say it. I mean, do you know your verse? Do you know the verse of God? Do you know the verse of
worth, right? You're saying worth?
Yeah, verse.
Right.
Of God's commandments. So that you can also say, you know what? How about your relationships? I'm not a slut maker.
Yeah,
are you a slut?
Yeah. Oh, wait a second. You're telling me you've had a whole bunch of boyfriends? Ew.
Exactly.
No, totally.
Because
totally.
You know what, woman?
You're describing basically being real. You're describing it's got to be real. Like you saying, no, do you know your worth, the worth of God, and what He's done in your life? Like, if you knew that, then what we're talking about here, the minutia, how you should say this or how you should say that, it wouldn't matter because you got that all. You got the beginning part right.
You know what you're doing exactly, and that is strong.
Right.
So
true strength. Yeah.
Yes, and this girl needs to be taught that, because girls are not taught that today, that it is not a virtue to sleep around.
Right.
The girls think today it is a virtue to be a slut.
That's
know,
true.
It's ridiculous.
And
Nobody
I've
is
noticed
telling
a lot of
them
people.
that.
Go on, Anna, my bad.
Nobody is telling them. They don't have the fathers in the home who tells them, look, your value is in your virginity, your value is in your honesty, and your value is in that to be someone that your husband can rely on, you know, something like that. Nobody is telling them that. They get told, you know, you gotta be worth it, you gotta look pretty, because men want sex. You gotta, and if you want a even better man, you gotta educate yourself so that you're not just a dumb blonde, and so that they can talk with you somehow. And you gotta have your own dreams, and you gotta have your own dreams and plans, which is totally wrong, right?
It's crazy.
Because, and so that's what girls get told today.
And I noticed the strength we're talking about that. I think a lot of, for example, A lot of women, they'll see this as strength. And we're seeing this get really popular lately with Andrew Tate and this whole world. But what those guys are doing is, and I'm not saying they're wrong about everything, but that what they're doing is they're being the best. They're like, okay, guys, we need to conquer women. We need to be the best. But being the best at what? At the woman's framework.
At the world, right?
Right,
at
or the world's framework, as opposed to just, hey, no, being a slut is wrong. And you might think, well, that's kind of squarish or lame. But actually, it's pure strength. And I can't tell you how many women, for example, let me give you an example like Hake, for example. How many women see Hake as like strong? He's like a tough guy. And he's not this red pill guy who's, you got to do this to the woman so you can get her in the bed and blah, 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 and control her and da-da-da. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I can see that because Hake is at least so wise that he doesn't fall for every little comment. I think it's not like I mean, I don't know, something like that.
I'm following you, Anna. Thank you. Very interesting. Well, Anna, is there anything else you'd like to say quick before I move the wheels here?
Did you land already?
No. But I do have to get to that. We're pretty much on our absolute final approach here. In fact, I paused it. I don't usually do that, but we're having a nice conversation here. But we gotta land this plane.
Nick, you hear me?
I do.
Don't crash us this time, okay?
Okay, I won't. I got you, Anna. We got Anna on board. We will take care of your life, Anna. We won't clone you.
Too.
We will land you safely at Ronald Reagan International in Washington.
All right.
Thanks,
have a good
Anna.
one.
Appreciate your call. Call me again. Moving the wheels. All right, y'all. Be right back. We got to focus on this landing for real, no joking. The beaten path a little bit here, but we're getting back on our flight plan here. On our way to Ronald Reagan International here. We're going to get there, folks. Thanks for the patience. Hope you're enjoying Nick's stream so far. Kick back and relax. We'll be landing shortly. Anchor baby flying a plane has 9/11 taught us nothing? Appreciate the patience, y'all. Just kick back and vibe. Appreciate it.
Hello? Anybody can be my nigga, man. To be real, everybody a nigga to me. You know what I'm saying? say my nigga all the time. You know, I be a white dude, black people, you know, then don't matter who it is. I just be like, yo, what's good, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Everybody, like, nigga, that's just a word, bro. Like, we can't, the word only have as much power as you put into it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tap into a deeper level, you know what I'm saying? Think higher.
Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't trippin', boo. White man be my nigga too. Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't trippin', boo. White man be my nigga too. I don't fight hate with hate. No. Keep the hate out my face. People be so amazed by what I'm about to say. Okay. Everybody is a nigga. White, black, yellow, brown. Really? Skin color don't matter. What? You can still be down. I ain't never been racist. I ain't never been dumb. Either smart or you stupid. You can only pick one. Started out Pangea, then the continental drift. Different sides of the equator. Now we look like this. My brother, my sister. Don't we all bleed red? Don't we all shit brown? Yeah, you heard what I said. So what he said, nigga. Am I supposed to get mad? No, my favorite color green. Can it help me get a bag? Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't trippin', boo. White man be my nigga too. Let the white kid say nigga. 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 They probably gon' say it anyway. They already say it every day. White girls ain't trippin', boo. White man be my nigga too. What would Martin Luther King say? What would Martin Luther King do? Had a dream about white women. Got me feeling like a king too.
Hold up.
💐グリーンNo.1ロッキンローラーマザーファッカー
Almost there, we're getting down there, we're getting down there. Spicy. I see the runway. Let's go.
Look like you out of your problem.
Whoa,
really, you know what's solid. No, you can't on me. You won't ever get it from me. Just when shit look, gotta reach, I reach back like 1-3, like 1-3. Yeah. That's when they smile in my face. Whole time they wanna take my place. Whole time they wanna take my place. Whole time they wanna take my place. Yeah, I know they wanna take my place. I can tell that love is fake. I don't trust a word you say. How you gonna click up after your mistakes? Look you in the face and it's just not the same. I've been down so long they look like love to me. They look up to me. I got fake people, fake love. Straight up to me.
Yeah, I'm coming in. Fully manual. I'm fully manual. No autopilot. Blind. Well, I'm not blind. I got the instruments right here.
Fake people showing fake love to me. Straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. Straight up to my face, tryna play.
My plane keeps pulling to the side.
Vibes just like night and day.
Stop doing
Feel
that.
like right away. I came up, you changed up. I caught that whole play. Since then, it's never been the same. That's when they smile in my face.
Yeah, land this one. responding to me. It's fighting me. Oh my God.
Yeah. That's when they smile in my face. Whole time they wanna take my place. Whole time they wanna take my place. Whole time they wanna take my place. Yeah, I know they wanna take my place.
The plane is fighting me, guys.
So that love is fake. I don't trust a word you say. Like you wanna click up after your mistakes. Look you in the face and it's just not the same. I've been down so long, they look like up to me. They look up to me. I got fake people, fake love. Straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. I've been down so long, they look like up to me. They look up to me. I got fake people showing fake love to me. Straight up to my face. Straight up to my face.
Press, but we're landing.
Straight up to my face, tryna play safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, your pilot is sweating.
I feel like right away, I came up, you changed up, I caught that whole play. Since then, it's never been the same.
Your pilot is sweating, but the Washington local time is 7:24 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, we've landed safely at Ronald Reagan International Airport. I'm actually sweating. I had souls on board and I didn't want to lose them. I was focused there. But ladies and gentlemen, we landed safely at Ronald Reagan International Airport. The local time is 7:24 p.m. Please, ladies and gentlemen, when we stop this plane, please somebody break the plane. When the plane comes to a complete stop, please wait until it comes to a complete stop before you stand up. Once you do, you will want to open up the overhead compartments and grab your luggage. But before doing that, please be mindful that the contents of said compartments may have shifted as during our journey here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I do appreciate it. We always appreciate your continued patronage here on Nick's Stream. You have many options to fly, but you continue to fly with us. Thank you again, and we hope you enjoyed your flight today. And until the next one, much appreciated. Please contact your flight attendant here. Talk to them. They will assist you with your connecting flights. Make sure you're timely on your way out. And you give them, our flight attendants and pilots, a nice little thumbs up and a smile for getting you to Washington safely. Right? Well, we did it, y'all. Hope you enjoyed the show. We didn't even get to a whole bunch of stuff. But we enjoyed it nonetheless. Right. Thanks for the safe landing. No problem, Rick. Oops, sorry. Oof. A little hiccup. Okay. All right, y'all. Well, we landed. We made it. I don't bring luggage no mo. We wasn't ready to rest with the Sky King. No, not today. Not today, but R.I.P. Sky King. Exercise, Nick. Maybe I won't sweat so much, right? What are you guys saying here? Hey, right on, yo. All right, so we did it. I've been doing, I'm just looking at your chats here. I'm looking at the chat here. Talking to all of you. Make sure I didn't miss any supers here and all that. Sion supered. Sion and Mr. J and Mario Baldo. I'm the worst. But of course, the lovely flight attendants, of course, escorted you to your first class seats, obviously, during our flight there. But Sion with the Little emoji there. Much appreciated your support. Mr. J says, Mr. Sandman and I flying high on Anchor Baby Airlines. Nice. Mr. Sandman is always a welcomed guest on the Anchor Baby Airlines. Mario Ubaldo says, have a great weekend, Chico. Much love. Thank you, Mario Ubaldo. Hope you are well. Covey Clown says, bang bang is well deserved on this woman. Whoa, I disavow. Covey Clown says, interview Adam Green would be fun. Interesting. Who's Adam Green? Is he the... Ooh, I'm going to have to look this guy up. It might be a good guest. Thank you, Covey Clown. And Carver531 says, can Rachel be alpha when she calls herself a baby? And all of your support. Thank you all. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Frederick. Appreciate that, man. It says, great show, Nick. Nick flew us into the island of Lost. Oh, yeah. I remember watching a little bit of that show. What was the ending of that? It was all fake. Oh, sorry. Spoiler alert. If you never watched that show. Lost. Okay. Let me, what shall we do now? I mean, we never did get to the story of Brian Wells and the neck bombing. 7:29. Wow. We never got to Brian Wells. The pizza bomber heist. The illegals and the border and all that. I guess we don't have to do all that. But they put up these floating borders that have these saw-like teeth. And people are saying, this is evil. Look. See this teeth on these?
Yeah,
it looks like
somebody
saws.
went through a lot of ridiculous effort to design these things. Yeah, absolutely. Why would you?
They're saying it's inhumane. These horrible floating devices with saws. This person who tweeted this says, Texas Governor Abbott has installed circular saws between the Rio Grande border buoys to maim or kill anyone who attempts to climb over. 2 bodies have already been found. It's just more of this ridiculous stuff. I find this is cozy. A nice saw, a nice turret. I find this cozy. I like security. Keep you the border safe. Maybe don't cross the border. You won't get maimed. Maybe don't try and commit a crime and try and come into a country illegally. You won't get maimed. And again, are those really there for maiming? Does that really look like it would really hurt someone? I guess it might, but it doesn't look that bad. So that's what I wanted to show you guys. I wanted to show you that. The illegals. They want to host the illegals. They want us to host the illegals in our homes. They're suggesting that we host them. I don't even have the clip here. It's somewhere. Some official somewhere saying that we should consider hosting these migrants in our homes. In our homes. I wonder how many they're going to host. I wonder how many the government's going to host. Crazy. So those are the things we didn't get to. There's some fun clips. The judge in the Tanya Chutkan. Sebastian Gorka reports that one of the judges in the Trump case said the fact that he is running a political campaign currently has to yield to the administration of justice. And if that means he can't say exactly what he wants to say in a political speech, that is just how it's going to have to be. Take this in. Third world country. The main guy who's opposing Biden and the Democrats being indicted, and now the judge in the case are saying he can't exactly say what he wants because of this case. It really is. Nick, volume low, sir. Test. Wow, I have it blasted as much as I can here. I have it blasted. I don't know why. Every time I do a stream, I have to blast it. I have to add even more decibels to my microphone, like gain to it unnecessarily. Let me know if my voice gets crunchy as I add all this crazy amount of gain, but hopefully I'm louder at this point. So that was another thing I didn't get to show you. Judge Tanya Chutkan and her comments on Trump. Cool. So I'll leave a bunch of this for another day. Let me see here. Yep. I'm gonna have to leave it for another day, y'all. Kind of I don't have anything in me right now. It's gone. Not energy, but like the show, like present the show. I did all the news. We did all the stuff. I will leave some of this for another day. I don't want to just run, plow through it. Let me see here. Just scrolling through my notes here, seeing if there's anything else. All right, y'all. I know some of you want VR as well. But we're going to leave that for another day. How about that? Yo, people are saying VR. You guys want to jump in a little bit? All right, let's do it. Let's jump in. Let's jump in a little bit. Hold on.
Serious in my head. I got no time to waste, that's just like me. Like the hoes I don't want in my bed. You know exactly what you're doing. 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 Yeah. She don't give a fuck. She broke my heart, but it got my money up. And I think I.
All right, let's jump into VR. Let's do it.
Behind closed doors, I say down. Can't believe you do this to me. She don't give a fuck. She broke my heart, but it got my money up. And I think I spoke too much, cause I can't run from you anymore. Behind closed doors, I say down. Behind closed doors, I lay down. I swear that you're only here when you need me. I swear that you're only here when you need me. I swear that you're only here when you need me. Words go here.
right, so the headset is not charged, so I'm charging it right now, but let's jump into the VR anyways without the headset. Let's jump into VR without the headset while it charges, but we're gonna have to charge it because without the headset we cannot conduct any strap tests. We won't be able to conduct any strap tests without the headset, so we definitely want that charged ASAP. We need the headset for the strap test. What's up, Frederick? Trying to log into Replica. What's Replica? What's Replica? Are we a hot dog? Yeah, hot dog alert. I'm a hot dog. I don't really feel totally like a hot dog because I'm not wearing the headset. I can't even wave. So my immersion is kind of broken right now. But Glizza's in the house, y'all. We got Glizza. We got Glizzies. We got... all my Glizzas are here. Nice. What should we ask people? I didn't really plan. Ketchup on. Mustard on. Condiments. Looking good. Looking dapper, I must say. Looking quite dapper, my friend. Good looking hot dog. What can I gotta say. Hit him with the Glizzriz. The problem, guys, this is the problem. My problem with Riz, this is why, look. I had a clip for you on Riz. We'll do that some other time. I can't find it. All right, Glizzy mode activated. Frederick, it's called VR chat. We're in VR chat right now. Frying up some beef sausages. Oh, ask the VR people if they're scared to have children. Okay. I think last time we did this, didn't I find an enemy? Not an enemy, but didn't I, I was hanging out with some people and then some guy came up and he started saying, this guy's streaming, he's a racist and he's streaming and race baiting. Remember that? That was last time we were in the VR world. That's what happened last time. Frederick, if you're trying to find me on Steam, maybe you can add me as a friend on Steam. This is my name on Steam, Gorgonzola Beans. You see it? GORGONZOLABEANS. Maybe you can add me through Steam if you wanted to, if you're trying to find something. So add me as a friend on Steam, maybe. And let me know what your username is. All right, y'all. What should we do? Let's jump in somewhere. What percentage is the headset at? Whew, it's still charging. Okay, test. Okay, my mic's good. I mean, what should we do first? Let's just jump into a world, I guess. See what the people are talking about in VR. We are in VR chat. I need a Trump avatar. I thought I got one last time. Did I get one? I need a Trump avatar. Avatars. Okay, don't judge me, okay? I found a bunch of avatars. It's just Dragon Ball Z. Don't get mad. Don't judge me. Where do we find a Trump? We need a Trump. Where do we find a Trump avatar? I need a Trump avatar. I need a Trump avatar. Where do I get a Trump avatar? I'm not calling him that. Where do I get a Trump? How do I get Trump? Trump avatar. This is not how this works. Avatar worlds. Ooh. Ooh, wait, I'm getting close. I think I'm getting close. Trump. We need a Trump. What else do we need? We need a Ben Shapiro. What impressions can I do? Yo, they're making this difficult. Kevin Howe asks, "What's the deal with dudes your age in Dragon Ball Z?" You don't understand. Dragon Ball Z is really deep. The story of Goku is the story of a Christian. Man, I really want a Trump. Okay, anyways. If you guys know where to find a Trump avatar, it'd be nice. Let's try this. It says avatar search. I can't do a good Joe Biden. Why? What does Joe Biden sound like? He's like, I can't do Joe Biden. Why are you nervous? I can't do Biden. This is Glizz blasphemy, meaning using a different avatar other than Glizzy. Oh, I did it, yeah. Chat, I found Trump. I think I'm Trump right now. I need to be Trump. No! Oh, no, I'm a box. No, I want to be Trump. I want to be Trump. Is that Super Saiyan 4 Trump? What the heck is this? Oh, Superman Trump? Very nice. No, that's not Trump. I need a Trump avatar, yo. Okay, Trump as a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Not what I'm looking for. That's just a caricature. Can I just get a regular looking Trump?
If someone's avatar is medium or good or very good, you don't need to enable their avatar. It'll automatically be enabled.
I just want a regular looking Trump. Can we get a normal Trump? No. Although that's kind of funny.
And this dude's is incompatible.
Well, that means every single person in this lobby's avatar is very poor. Nah, bro. Mine's not very poor. No, bro.
Yes. Although that's not very kind of looks like Putin. At least it's kind of regular. Why did they make his tie so small?
Players.
This'll do, I think. I think this'll do.
It doesn't say anything above your name, and I'm playing on Clash.
I think this'll do. What do you guys think? No. I'm still gonna be a glizz. I'm still gonna be a hot dog. But what do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this Trump?
Shut up.
He sold out. Nick sold out. Okay, I think we did it.
You think just because that image has a gun, I'm intimidated.
Oh, jeez. Let me get out of this room. We are going. I promise. I am here to make VR great again. Just a little bit of Trump Riz, and then we'll do Glizz Riz. Alias, take care. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure. Enjoy your weekend. Bye.
Oh, okay.
My e-boy left. I'm sad.
Can you hear me?
Did she just say e-boy? They're calling them e-boys. I don't call them e-boys. I don't like that term.
Oh, okay.
They say e-boys. They call them e-boys. I don't know about that one.
My fat cock with your orange ass.
I'm sorry?
What?
I'm the president. You can't talk to me like that.
What do you prefer?
It's Mr. President. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Here's $100.
Oh, thanks.
It's something I do. I walk around. I meet the people. I love talking to the people. I love the people. And I hand out little C notes. They call them C notes. The gangsters, the thugs, they call them C notes. They call them C notes. $100 bills. That's what I call them. Speaking of thugs, am I right? We got thugs in the White House.
Carly. Halloween, I'm gonna be yellow. We'll try to be.
Jeez, it's like a wet blanket in here. Nobody talking, just chilling out, I guess.
It does kind of sound like him, doesn't he?
That's Donald Trump. I think.
You know, they call it Pokemon.
Bro, I saw a guy like driving a fucking car the other day.
They call it Jigglypuff, right?
Yeah.
They say Jigglypuff.
That's so weird. It's not like most of the world drives a car, is it?
Fuck out of here, bro. Thank you.
We were stuck for like a bit, and then
All right, chat, let's go somewhere else. Everybody's on drugs here. Did I walk into a drug den? Is everybody smoking opium?
Papa told me and Mimi to hurry up, so I started running. And
I think I'm in a trap house. I think I'm in a trap house, chat. Everybody here is just hot. Like, I don't know, just.
Because he's been being.
Well, I guess I shouldn't be bothering them. They're all chilling out. Let's go somewhere else. Oops, I was unmuted. I was unmuted. Ooh. Maybe these people, these drinking night. Let's go to drinking night. They might appreciate the Trump a little bit more. Low energy. We got low energy people. We got low energy. I don't know. My Trump's not on. My Trump's not on point today, but it's okay. Let's keep going. We're gonna have to turn on the. We're gonna have to put on the glizzy in a moment here.
I get it.
Yeah, I've done it a few times.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. Give me a second. I have a phone
I
call.
try not to do it.
We're doing well on charging the headset here. Hold on.
I have to make a call. Sorry, that was my message on my phone. Yeah, just
I cannot hear
just be
anything.
careful next time. Just drink some plenty of water. It will help you.
Hey, do you have any open tables?
They're on the back, even up.
I've never heard
You
of
want to
that.
show him the horror contest?
Hello, good
Yeah,
sir.
let's go. Are we trying to break him in that easy? Bet. Let's go.
Never heard of water.
Yeah. All right, you're following us.
Evening, sir. I'm here for my table.
Never heard of water at all. Oh, they're upstairs. Tables are upstairs. The games upstairs. There, the games are on the back.
Well, thank you. Where's?
Yeah, they discover yourself.
Can I have? Where's my escort?
Dude, my mind is like.
Oh,
I'm
we
so,
don't have
am I
one,
supposed
so
to
you
just
have to
walk over
explore
there?
yourself.
Am I just supposed to make my way? I own this place.
Yeah, just.
Cream pie.
You never own shit.
My name's on the building outside. Hello. Do you know who you're talking to?
I want a cream pie.
And I saw my name as I walked in.
You're stupid.
Can't just say cream pie.
I'm the.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just make my way. And I saw my name. There's nobody here, y'all.
I should probably go.
Yes, that's what say. 5 minutes total.
I didn't mean to intrude, not at all.
Yeah,
You're good.
It's just my name's on the side of the building, so I feel I have the freedom to walk where I want. Anyways.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh wait.
Excuse me, miss. Do you like Pokemon? They call her Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, right? We love Jigglypuff. The beautiful Japanese, the Japanese, right? We love the Japanese.
I'm genuinely terrified. Oh, she asked me what time I'm going in tomorrow.
Say that again. Repeat yourself, sir.
Welcome to America.
I don't feel
Well, Samantha's
welcomed, and I
back.
don't want to be welcomed.
You don't feel welcome in America?
No,
And why's that?
not at all. So many reasons.
Let me come down to your level, right? I love talking to the people. Let me come down to your level. I love talking to the people. Let me talk to you. I want to hear you out. Why are you not welcome in America?
Well, like, technically, I can go when I want to, but
You stinky Canadian.
a little too.
Oh, excuse me. Do we have a dual citizen? Is this those pesky dual citizens, always with double allegiances?
Nope.
That's
I
why
am
I'm
a
America
single
first.
citizen.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
I'm not American.
Here's $100 bills.
Fuck America.
Here's $100 American dollars, you Canadian. Very nice. Go spend it on something nice.
America sucks. I hate America.
Really? Why?
Cause y'all have guns, and that's terrifying. Your whole country.
Boom,
terrifies
boom.
me.
They go bing, bang, boom, boom. The guns go boom.
And this, the fact that they let you run it is not okay.
Thank you for acknowledging that I still run things. Much appreciated. See, I've been very misaligned in the media, but everybody knows I'm the real legitimate president. Thank you for acknowledging that. Candy Rat 42. Candy Cat 42, when I'm back, when I'm president again, I will remember you. Thank you, Candy Cat.
Well, I guess you're a Republican now.
Great. Can't wait.
No. America first is for all people, okay? It's for all people. We all benefit, okay?
Okay, well, I'm very, very glad that I don't live in America.
Well, it's okay, Candy Cat. I feel for you. I feel for you and all the Canadians. Look, I love that we love the Canadians, right? It's a shame. It must be tough living in such a country. Such a country. But you know, we do welcome
it's
you.
Amazing.
Name me one amazing thing about Canada.
How about that economy, though?
Okay.
How much
I'm
does it
sorry.
cost to
Want to
live in
name one
Canada?
amazing thing about Canada?
Name me one amazing
healthcare.
thing about Canada that America does not
Free
have.
healthcare.
Name me one
Free
amazing thing.
healthcare.
Oh, sorry. Repeat that.
Free health care.
Oh, you talking about the same healthcare where you're waiting in line for years? Did you know the average time to get checked up is 15 years?
Yeah,
Your
I
whole
do.
body?
But do you want to know the average
From head to
cost
toe, it takes 15
for you
years.
guys?
Look, I love my Canadians. I really, really do. It's a shame that they're waiting in line
America,
for their
it
health
costs
care and
literally-
dying in line, but we love our Canadians.
In America, it costs thousands of dollars to have a kid.
You are so right,
like,
Candy
you
Cat.
can't
That is why when
afford-
I'm president,
You would.
absolutely, you are absolutely correct, Candy Cat. Candy Cat 42. You are. Would you like to be an advisor?
People are dying because they can't afford health care in your country.
Right. People are dying in
It's
Canada
better to be
for
waiting in line.
and dying in the line, right?
No, I'd rather not. I'd rather have the
Pick
option.
pick your poison. Would you like to
least you
die
have
in
the
the line or
option to
die in the
be
die in the waiting room? I agree with you, Candy Cat. This is why I love talking to the people, because there's problems in America too. We have our own problems as well. And that is why I propose. That is why I propose when I'm president again, I will remove all women from the workforce.
Wait, aren't you in federal custody?
Like,
How'd
aren't
you
you
get out?
being
Sir,
sued
don't worry about that.
currently?
That is nothing. That is none of your
sir,
concern.
How'd you
Aren't
get
you
out?
going to trials in the White
Sir,
House
yeah.
as we speak?
No, Candy Cat. You. That is none of your concern. Okay, this is a witch hunt, and you don't have to concern yourselves with that, citizens. Okay. But let me explain. The reason the reason I will remove women from the workforce. You see, it'll fix what you're talking about. It'll fix what you're talking about.
It'll fix the bitchiness. It'll fix the bitchiness. As someone that has a female superior, they're a bitch. I got you. I stand with Trump. Trump, big brain, neuron activation.
This all happened within the span of 10 seconds.
I don't even know what to say.
So, Candy Cat 42, I love talking to you. You know, you're talking about the healthcare in Canada. You're talking about the healthcare in Canada, and I myself have much experience with that. I'd love to ask you a question. You know, there's one thing I really appreciate the Canadians. I really appreciated them because they love waiting in line. They love waiting their turn, and I appreciate that. I really do. It's very, look, no, you got to understand, this is not an insult. No, I love my Canadians. This is not an insult. See, the Canadians, they're very decent people, and they like waiting their turn. They have all agreed, look, we're Canadian, and we're going to have free health care. So let's all agree, and let's all pay taxes, and we'll wait our turn. And I love the Canadians for that. It's such a shame they let in all these immigrants, and they don't care about waiting in line. They jump the line and they let the Canadians die in the waiting room while they get ahead. It's a shame, really. It's truly a shame.
Oh my god.
Oh, you didn't know that, Candy Cat 42?
Oh my god.
You didn't know that while you and your family are waiting in line, the immigrants, they're jumping the line, they're calling ahead, they're saying, I'm an immigrant, please put me ahead of the line, and they're doing that. And then the Canadians, the nice Canadians, waiting in line, letting the immigrants ahead and dying themselves, really truly a shame. You didn't know that, Candy Cat 42?
Well, I think we should let the Canadians speak on this matter.
I'm like speechless. I don't.
Well,
know
it's well, apparently the Canadian didn't even know what's happening in Canada. She's being educated right now. It's amazing. I love this. I love talking to the people.
Well, there's another Canadian here.
Did you know that was happening, Ash?
I'm
Candy Cat, so you were totally unaware that was happening, huh? In your country.
In a normal hospital, if you were to just go to the normal hospital, they would not put there's no order of priority. The priority is based on need.
Absolutely. You are absolutely correct, Candy Cat 42. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that.
They'd fucking shoot me in the head.
Exactly.
What did he say? What did you say, operator? I love talking to the people.
If I couldn't pay medical bills and I had brain surgery, they just shoot me in the head, so my brain is back to being useless.
Funny.
You should go to sleep. It's getting late.
But why? The president's here. Why would she want to leave the president?
Work, responsibilities.
Because I have to work at 4 in the morning.
How'd you get out, though? How'd you get out?
You want to know why? You want to know how I got
Federal
out?
custody.
You want to know
They
how I
let
got
you
out?
How?
I'll tell you how. You see, they put me in the jailhouse, and you know what happened?
Okay.
I became king. I became president. I became president of the jailhouse.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Oh. You just walked out.
Pretty much. You see what happens? You know what happens when you're in the presence of your glizzes? They treat you right.
Okay.
Can me put my arm out to do nothing?
Okay.
Everybody in that prison, they became
There it is.
my supporters. They became my amazing supporters
On my screen.
because of my overwhelm. I just spoke to them. I spoke to them honestly, like I do to all the people, and I spoke to them with love, and they saw that I was their president, and so they let me walk out.
Okay.
That's offensive.
That is why this is a lesson. This is a lesson, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot keep a good man down.
The fuck is you?
They will indict me. They will do this. They will do that. But the people know. I'm here fighting for you. Remember, they're not trying to get me. They're trying to get you. I'm just standing in the way.
Trump 2024.
We got a vote. We got a convinced individual here. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Make sure you educate your fellow compatriots.
Okay. Well, the thing is, I got paid more from the military when you were in office, so I.
Oh, we love our military. You know we do.
Yeah, no. Plus, I don't get to shoot shit half as often with.
Excuse me, Operator May.
President.
Are you half Nephilim or Anunnaki? You are so tall. Did you mate with the giants of the biblical times?
No. My family has giantism. I'm the shortest in my family, and I'm 6'5".
We're talking pituitary gland tumors, I believe. AKA gigantism.
That's not what giantism is. It's not tumors. It's a excess of growth hormones. So most people with giantism, their ribs are fucked or their back is fucked. And my ribs and my back are fucked. When I was growing up and I had to grow, I grew 17 inches in 4 months. My ribs turned inside out.
We have a giant. We do have a. We got giants at the White House. We have a giant. Excuse me, miss. I believe you two, Nephilim hybrid, or maybe just a lady with giganticism or giantism.
I'm 4'11".
Oh.
Yeah, no, she's short.
So then I'm the short one then. If you're 4'11", then what am I?
She's short.
Fucking
I'm the tall one.
They call me Tiny Trump. I don't call myself that. They call me that.
She's like up to here on me in IRL.
Well, Miss
she's tiny.
Nice lady, may I ask you a question? I have a question. I like to ask the people the questions, and I have one for you. Are you playing Miss, and I hope this is not too personal, right? We don't want to get too personal, but are you playing with the straps or no straps?
What straps are we talking about?
I'm talking about the straps that you play with.
She has a lot
Like
of
full
straps.
body?
I'm talking about the straps that you play with. You know, the straps. You have
Like
straps?
for full body, so I can do this?
The wrist things?
Yes,
Wrist things?
correct. Those wrist things.
Oh.
Yeah, the...
No.
You have... Are you telling me...
So...
Oh, are you telling me you are, in fact, not wearing the straps, and then you proceeded to drop said controller?
She had to solder her controller closed because she fucking dropped it. Because she's smart.
Miss, may I tell you what that means? May I tell you what this means when you play strapless the way you are?
I cut my straps off with a pocket knife because I was bored.
Are you serious? You know what that means, right?
I'm a little special.
It means you were raised in a broken home. Am I right about you?
Oh,
Yo.
I told you, the strap test never lies. I'm never wrong. I've done the strap test to countless people, and I'm never wrong. The strap test never lies, ladies and gentlemen.
I just don't wear them. I have an index. The
If she
straps
does
go
not,
on
let me
my
tell you,
hands.
fellas, let me tell you a little lesson we just learned here. If she does not wear the straps, she is not wife material, fellas. That means she was not raised by a good father.
Oh, shit.
Well, you were telling me,
Kick your shins in.
you're admitting to me that you were raised in a broken home, right? Fellas.
You know, other than the fact I was almost murdered.
Fellas, look, I don't judge you. I don't have straps either. I don't judge you. I don't have straps either. But listen, let me tell you guys.
It's okay. They're there.
Thank you. Console me. Listen, it's no problem. I understand you have no straps. But let me tell you, fellas, remember, good girls wear straps. And you only want a good girl who will obey and be a good wife. And if she does not wear the straps, that is a bad sign.
I can make her obey. Don't worry about it, man.
Oh, really? How?
I got it. So, long story short. So, basically, you just and then you're good. Simple. And that should be
rule by force.
Yeah. Oh man, I just spit all over my fucking arm. That's great.
Oh.
You want me to lick it off?
So you are saying that you are happy to obey?
From him and him only.
Oh, really? So you agree that a woman should
I'll
obey
kick
her man?
everybody else's shins in. Cut their dicks off.
Are you two married?
That's a little far.
I wish.
But you agree with me that a woman will,
Not yet.
a good woman will obey her good husband, yes?
Depends on the situation.
Explain. Describe me a situation where this is not true.
Abusive husband. Abusive father.
But what's so wrong? What's okay? What are you gonna say, Ash? Go ahead.
Like between us, we have a very honestly, in full
Healthy.
reality, we have a very stable and healthy relationship.
Ooh, fascinating. Okay, guys, I want to ask you a question if you don't mind. But do you mind if I may put on something a little bit more intimate? Do you mind? Do you guys mind? I got the Trump on right now. I love Trump. We're doing our thing. We're having fun. But may I reveal my true form to you?
Yeah. He's about to shapeshift. I swear if he turns.
All right. Well, this is my true form. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. This is me. This is my true form. Don't judge me.
Yeah. Oh, that's Trump, man. I've seen you in public before. You're a hot dog. Hell yeah.
Oh, you've seen me? What do you mean?
Yeah, man. I've seen a hot dog in public before.
Look, it's just
Trump
that
at
everybody here always has all these nice. They have these nice. Oh wait, I don't have to do the Trump voice anymore. They have these nice anime avatars, and I'm just a hot dog, and people judge me because.
Dude, that has to fucking hurt your throat. Like
the Trump voice? No.
The Trump voice?
No.
Oh, dude.
No. It doesn't hurt at all.
I'm a voice actor.
It hurt
Do your
me
best impression.
because,
Do your
my
best.
normal
Can you do
voice
Pinky?
hurts my throat.
What's your best voice? What's your best voice?
Do I have permission?
What character is that?
Yeah, you're good.
I need something. Hold on. Hand tracking enabled.
Oh, she's getting up.
There we go.
Yeah, she has to get ready for this one.
And you're voice acting? You're about to do a character or what?
She's kind of a voice actor.
Awesome. I love voice acting. I love impressions. I love.
For fun.
I was just watching all the Vanity Fair voice acting videos. They're so good.
Dude, I want to go to the Ren Fair.
Robert Paulson, voice of Pinky.
You'll probably see me there.
You know, John DiMaggio. What's his name? What's the voice of Jake the dog? John DiMaggio? Bender, Futurama.
Oh,
Fantastic.
fuck.
I'm Bender. I'm boned.
I'm fucking crashing.
Bite my. Oh,
Jesus.
come on. What's your? Do you have any impressions? What's your best voice?
I don't really know.
What were you just telling me? You guys were just telling me that you guys
able
have
to-
a healthy relationship. Oh, sorry. You used to be what?
I used to be able to do Doom Guy pretty fucking well with his like rasp on his voice.
I used to like fucking shut the.
Oh yeah,
What?
she could do the anime.
I can do the fucking emo girl voice.
That's fucking. Ugh.
Why are you cringing? Explain to me your cringe. Why are you cringing at that? Please describe it viscerally and in detail.
That's disgusting.
Sorry, miss. I'm sorry. I have to tell you something, miss. I don't mean to be rude, but I find it quite offensive when nice white girls act like cute Asian women. It's quite offensive. It doesn't make sense.
A letter. I have friends. Oh, that's not a letter. That's a threat.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Sorry, yeah. Die.
Nice white girls should not be acting like these Asian girls. It does not make sense. It's obscene. I call it
I am
obscene.
partly Asian.
Then only do that voice partly. You should only be doing that voice halfway, 50%.
You shut the fuck up, you fucking dick.
Less. That's like 70. That's like 80%. Go 50. Go 50.
No, fuck you, suck my dick.
Quit it.
All right. So you guys said you guys have a healthy relationship.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to meet you too. You're very nice, and you know, conversational. I much appreciated. I don't spend too much time in VR, but when I do, I'm a hot dog and I love it. Can I give you guys something? I want to ask you guys a question. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but can I give you guys a present real fast?
You're good. Sure, man.
Can you hold out your hand? I want to give. I can't put out my hand, but just pretend I am. Here, and here. You can have one too. Those are G-word passes, okay? You are now happy owners of a G-word pass. You're welcome to say the G-word whenever you want.
Do you want to ask the question? Because I'm confused.
Oh, are you confused on what the G-word is?
What the fuck is the G word?
Oh, glizza. My glizza. What's up, my glizzas?
Oh.
Hey, look, you have a G-word pass. You can go hardcore. You can say...
I have a pass for both of you too.
You can say glizzer if you wanted to. You can go crazy. You can say glizzer.
Come here. Come. Bitch! I have a pass for you too.
Oh.
This is the hard R pass.
Hey, no way. What hard R?
Cherish it forever.
What hard R?
Nigger!
Whoa! Whoa! Dang! She went hard R with that ish.
You saw me get my gremlin.
Hey.
Oh my god.
I saw you fucking.
Again?
Are you?
I saw you fucking go like this, and I'm just like.
I see you have no qualms in saying that word. I gotta say, look, let me put this back on because I have to make a statement. I gotta put this back on. Let me just say.
I say the main reason I don't care about the word in general
Yes.
is, first things first, it's a word. I
So
understand
true.
it has a long, like, history behind it, but at the same time, you guys gotta remember whites were also enslaved. Everyone's been enslaved.
Based.
All centuries. That every racial group was tormented and enslaved at least once.
Thank you. So true.
I can't
it's a
fucking hear
word.
anything anymore.
That is so true, man. Did you know? Hey, did you know he was this based? She's breathing heavy.
Working.
Very based, my friend. I must agree. I have the Trump back on, and let me just make a statement.
Dude.
Oh, go ahead.
It's like, I don't think people understand that if you just stop talking about all the racism and shit, it'd go away.
Rejoining.
Yeah, Chabot, this is a random person. I've never met this person before. I so agree. I so agree. I so agree. That's why when I'm president again, I will decree N-word passes for every American citizen. That way we may maintain the union.
Yep, I'm voting you.
Yep, I decree we need an N-word pass for every American citizen. That way we may unite and keep the union.
Yeah, like it's like war, for example. Like I've been to war. I've been deployed. I've been
That's right. You said you were military.
I've done shit overseas. Yeah.
Incredible.
And like when it comes to war and stuff, like it's so pointless. There's so much more you could do if everyone would just stop fucking fighting and look at the world. The world's at a part where it's crumbling in on itself. The economies are getting fucked in all the big countries now, and militaries are starting to become very corrupt. If we would all just become, you know, not dickheads and work together, we could help on the global environment issues, the housing issues. If we just work together, it would be fine. But no one will do that because they're too focused on greed and money,
ego
for their countries.
Man, you're making sense to me, man. You're making sense. I wish we could, because I've realized we don't really have to live like this. We don't have to have all this crime. We don't have to have all the things that are going on, but there's people who are interested in different things.
They will not involve themselves in any war. They have a military only for defensive purposes. They do not declare war on anyone around them.
Who does?
And they are the most successful country in the world, along with Dubai.
Who does?
The United Emirates. And
Interesting.
Dubai.
So their military is
both
only
have-
for protection.
Yeah.
But that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I feel like anything besides a war of self-protection is an unjust
GDP is
war.
the highest in the world. Yeah, their GDP is the highest in the world. Their education is on the highest level. And they have the highest standard of living. And they also have the most general races and countries in their country.
Interesting, man.
Oh. Don't mind her. She's epileptic. She has seizures sometimes.
Oh.
She'll be okay.
Oh no! Somebody call an
wait it
ambulance. 911. We need
No,
911.
like genuinely, that's a real seizure. She's
Are you joking?
cooked. Is all you? No, she's epileptic.
Oh.
She's epilepsy.
And she's fine.
She's gonna have a seizure for probably a minute, and she'll get up. But
I've never met anyone who's had that. But she's fine. You were there with her? Or, I imagine she's got somebody.
she's not that far out. If it really was that much of an issue, I could drive it.
Gotcha. Well, I hope you're okay, Ash. We're praying for you.
Get on your side. Get off your back. Get on your side.
Wow.
Oh yeah, she's out. The main thing is when someone's having a seizure, they should keep their head to the side, so when they throw up or they foam, it doesn't go back when they're trying to breathe.
Wow. Yeah. Well, we're rooting for you. You know, I'm not even playing sincerely. Yeah. I'm sure she'll be back, right?
This is normal.
Gotcha. Well, you seem
see
very
how
calm about it.
It phases me.
Yeah, you seem quite calm.
Well, I mean, I also, you know, worked in the medical field.
Oh yeah, what'd you do in the military? You were medical?
I'm still in, but currently I'm a K9 operator. I work with the special operations teams. But when I was deployed, I was still a K9 operator, but I was the secondary medic if the medical went down, because I had gone to nursing school before. It was kind of just the basics of, yeah, it wasn't my squad role, but I had the most experience out of everyone in the medical field. other than the head medic.
That's cool, man. Are you also Canadian?
No, I'm from the States.
Gotcha. Very interesting. I forgot what I was gonna ask you, man.
God damn it, fucking bitch ass cunt motherfucker. That hurt like a fucking bitch.
I'm glad to have you
I
back.
shouldn't have gotten up that fast. Okay. Sitting down.
What did you do?
So you know how
I don't know if she's lying or not, but this is interesting.
Someone raised your fucking headset.
What the hell was all that, chat? What the heck?
maybe.
Well, good to have you back.
Don't die now.
Don't worry about me, homie.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Oh, by the way, there's also
That's what you-
there's pretty high.
Is that what happens every time you say the N-word?
So, you know. Sorry.
I asked her if that's what she does every time she says the N-word.
Oh, the only time I really use that is either when I'm singing or it's a meme. Like,
Well, yeah, that's right. We were just talking about this. I personally like your stance, and because here's the thing: when you say that, I can't tell your heart. But just talking to you, I just met you. I know you don't mean any. I know you don't. Even if it's not the word you say, but the intention.
There's a difference if I'm like. Yeah,
It's the
there's
intention.
a difference. If I walk up and like I'm
in
just
front of
being
anybody
a
like
total
I
dick.
don't trust.
Oh, dude, I said it in front of black people. I don't give a shit.
Oh, so
if
you
I
don't
know
get
you
the.
or not. Please
Nobody
try and
gives you the
fight me.
N-word pass. You take it.
Yeah. Well, the truth of the matter is, it all depends on the context of it. If you walk up and you're being a total dick,
Right.
like if you walk up and you start pushing a black dude and you call him a nigger or something and he beats your ass, you deserved it.
Right. You were asking for it.
But if you walk up and like he's one of your homies and you're like, "What's up, nigga?" It's a whole different thing.
Right.
Than being
And
a
they may
dick.
not like it, but they shouldn't get mad because you didn't meet. You weren't.
Yeah, I mean, well, they can get mad about it, but
Right.
like,
But they would.
it's
I
the
would say they're not
context.
justified in that because you did. They're ascribing to you a malice that you never had.
Exactly. Like it wasn't a harmful action. I did it out of a
Exactly.
respect thing.
And I agree with you, man. That's very. That's you. Just because we all see the insanity of the world making one word worse than the rest,
Yeah.
and then terrorizing
like,
people
and the
doesn't
main
mean that we
reason-
we throw decorum out the window and suddenly become rude people.
Exactly. And the truth of the matter is, especially with like the BLM movements and stuff, the BLM movement made $56.4 million within a couple of years it was running. All of those monies went to properties and vehicles. None of them were ever donated other than $400,000 back to communities out of the $56.4 million made.
Wow.
The rest of the money went all to the personal accounts of the owners of BLM.
You mean the
It
black?
was
You mean
never
the
put back
fat?
into
The fat radical the fat black radical lesbians?
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's so true. Yeah, I don't remember all the stats but that's very knowledgeable, man. Thank you.
Well, it's like there's so much that could be done if people would just fucking fix their attitudes and get over their ego.
So true.
No one cares about your race. Like, yeah, there are a couple guys in the Bad Batch that are. Oh, yeah, there she goes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Get on your side.
On your side, Ash. Side. Side control.
I've never seen her fall like that.
Yeah, that's an amazing fall.
That's gonna fucking hurt. She went right onto her face.
Well, Ash, we're here for you. On your side if you can.
The world's interesting because like I've been places, I've done things that weren't humane. Like I would prefer not to speak about them as I'd probably get court-martialed. But like
Yeah, no, don't be saying that. Of course you're just playing. That's just comedy.
Yeah. I don't think the
I'm trying to protect him from
VR
the.
chat of all fucking places.
Gotcha. And don't put out
Well,
anything
like-
too personal. Just by the way. But go ahead. You were saying.
Dude, my life's an open book. I rather tell my stories.
Yeah, but people might want to use it against you.
Use it against me. I don't care.
No.
I was the one getting shot at while you were fucking sitting in your home watching TV.
Bro, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was going on. I'm joking. I know you didn't mean me.
Afghanistan's been going on for fucking it was going on for 20 years.
Yeah. Endless. Oh,
So-
yo. Sorry, I cut you off what you were saying earlier, but I want to ask you about Ukraine. Go on.
Oh shit, dude! I volunteered in Ukraine. So
For real?
I can also speak on that. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. What do you think about all that conflict?
Pointless bloodshed over land.
Interesting. Yeah.
It's.
You would say evil on both
The
sides?
truth of the matter is, it's a money cause. Ukraine had just got rid of, their nukes within the last 100 years. They gave them back to Russia. Russia went into a great economic failure. Ukraine started doing perfectly fine for themselves. Russia got pissed about it. Babe, are you alive? She's out. She'll pass out in the middle of them.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll wake up, and then she either stops seizing or she seizes again.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there she goes. She's seizing again. But
That's an incredible position.
oh, dude. Man, she's fucking beautiful. She doesn't think she is, but she is, dude. Oh yeah, she's on her side now. She should be fine. But dude, she's like, I'm not pretty. And it's like, all the pretty chicks are like that. They're like, I'm not pretty at all. And then they're like, fucking stunning.
But she's seeking for you to not give into that. Because, they have that insecurity. And they want you to take them out of that insecurity. And you going, no, baby, you're pretty, you're pretty, you're pretty. It's giving them the appeasement there, but then it'll come back, and then she won't be okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. That doesn't mean you can't call it pretty. But I just noticed. I remember I did that a whole bunch, and it just kind of made my girl more anxious. At the short term, she would feel better, but that would just come back and hit her harder. The anxiety and the insecurity.
But the truth of the matter is, she is beautiful. I can look
Fair
at my
enough. Fair
phone
enough.
And I see her.
That's my. Do you think that that's why they say that, so they get the compliment? I'm not saying her specifically, but in general.
Okay, babe. Why do you say that you don't think you're pretty? Is it because you want the compliment, the attention, the feeling of feeling good, or is it just because you don't think you are?
Because I'm fucking fugly.
You're not fugly. Stop that.
Yo, Chad, is this totally anybody relate to this little dynamic?
So.
Yeah, you know what? I believe that she believes that, but I also think. Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Let me just grab my phone real quick and
If you want, you can upload it to your profile picture and show them.
I'll do that.
Because I believe that you believe that. But I also think that you may or may not know this, but you're subconsciously or maybe even consciously, you're seeking in a man for him to not give in to that. You're like, hey, babe, am I pretty? And you're in your heart of hearts, you want him to say yes, but when he says yes, you get your little feeling of, okay, I'm back, I'm okay again. But then the insecurity comes back. And when a woman is really truly seeking, I don't mean this specifically about you. This may not be you, but a woman is seeking for a man to not give in to that because she wants to have what he has, which is the lack of insecurity. You don't need someone to tell you that you're pretty. You don't care. You know what I'm saying? and so she wants to have that too.
No, I mean that makes
And you're
sense.
doing her a
It does make
disservice.
sense.
You're keeping her from that strength by giving into that.
Really fucking
I would rather her be happy and have to tell her she's pretty every fucking minute to keep her happy than her be unsupported. I'm a very big person on keeping my woman happy. I always have been, always will be. She's cooked. So
Oh, no.
it's like
I understand
she's
you,
having
man.
a lot right now. Holy fuck. It's like I care too much to say too little. You know what I mean? That's like the best words I can say for
I
it.
totally understand that, man. I really do. And I think you're being honest, by the way. Like, I think you're being really honest. But I don't think that you quite realize. I don't think you quite realize that happiness is a deception. What you want is reality and peace.
It can be, but it can also be a reality. It's very finicky, I'd say.
I gotcha. And
Alright,
what's
so-
finicky about it?
That's her.
Oh,
I don't know if you can see
I
it.
can see your picture. The picture you had previously was you in the military stuff, right?
Yeah.
Very cool.
And that's her on her bike.
Oh, let me
And
see.
then-
I'm trying to see. That's you on the bike? Nice bike.
Thank you. It's a Yamaha.
Well,
And then here you have my shitty bike that's fucking raggedy as fuck.
If you really want, you can upload like.
well, like I said, what do you
have any, like, decent
take this in, Ash? Is it Ash? Is it
Yeah,
Ash?
like the
Okay.
Halloween one. You look good in that.
Do you wanna
I'd
show
only
him that,
do
though?
your face. I'd only put your face in it.
Yeah, if you want, you can put that one in. This is
Chat. I don't know. There's something about me in this VR world. People open up to me. They want to show me their picture. They want to show me. I don't know. Oh, so what are you showing me now?
He's gonna show you a picture of my face.
Oh no way! Let's go.
I'm singing. I feel like I'm drowning, so I'll be on mute 100% of the time.
You good? You good? You good?
And a love in a hopeless place. Oh, sorry.
Well, you're gonna get to see a little bit of ass, cause I can't crop that all.
Chat. Chat. You heard what he said. Children, don't be looking.
Just gonna see some of your ass, babe.
Isn't that your future wife? You don't want to be showing me your future wife's arse. But okay. I'll make sure to look. I'll make sure to put it in the corner so I don't look at the arse.
Dog, all you can see is where her back goes down to her ass.
Okay.
That's it. You can't really. I mean, you can see a little bit of her left cheek. That's it.
Okay, gotcha. Chat, that bike pic. I don't know about you guys, chat, but that bike picture, it looks like out of Google Images. But I don't want to just call them liars. I don't know. Oh, that's you, Ash?
Babe.
Is that Bay? Crouch down for me, sir. You're a Nephilim with giantism.
My fucking knees hurt me. Just look at it, please.
I've seen it. Thank you, sir. Wait, let me see. Let me one more gander.
God damn it. Oh, pain.
Ash.
Why didn't you just do that?
We got Ash. Ash in the building.
Ash has ass.
All right, but Ash, don't you agree with me? Don't you agree with me that there's a disappointment when would you call it
When he calls me, he calls me pretty every day, and he calls me gorgeous every day, and he calls me amazing every day, and he calls me perfect every day, and he calls me everything, every good thing.
And what happens when he doesn't do
Call
that?
her a whore. And
Every
she
day.
likes that.
What happens when he doesn't do that?
I cry.
Do you cry? Do
Look
you
at the tongue on this avatar.
do you ever lash out at him?
I haven't, have I?
No.
Do you think
You
she?
have a piercing on that school.
Do you think she ever will if you ever stop doing all
She has
that?
the heart for it? No, I don't think she has the heart for that. And plus, what's she gonna do? Hit me? I'm fucking almost 2 feet taller than her.
Well, you may be stronger and she
He's a
can't.
kid.
I understand what you're saying. It's not like she's gonna hurt you. I hear you. It's not like she's gonna physically hurt you, so it's not like you have to be scared of her. But I'm talking about like.
Just cry and hug him.
Okay, I got a good question. Operator May. Do you need
Operation May?
I was gonna say Operation May. Friggin' Flanders Fields over here. I believe that is called nom-nomming. I believe that is called nom-nomming. Operator May. I wanted to ask you, do you need that? Do you need that in your life?
Inhaler. Inhaler.
Asthma.
Yep.
Yes.
So you do need someone to tell you you're amazing and pretty every day for you to feel okay?
I haven't been told I'm pretty ever.
But do you? So you don't need that in your life daily. So to like feel fine.
What?
No, I know I'm fine.
My thing about this whole conversation is, you're saying you know you're fine. Wouldn't you want to impart that to her? Wouldn't love dictate that you'd want
She
to?
knows she's pretty, but she's just too much of an ass.
So then why feed her ego? Why feed the ego and whenever and you know she feels bad, so you make her feel good by complimenting. Why feed the ego? Why not let her gain the strength that you have? Don't you love her?
Cause all my exes
Yeah,
treated me
but-
like shit. Now if somebody tells
The
me I'm
truth-
fucking
okay, the
ugly,
truth
I'll
of the
cry.
matter is-
But what did you do to
the
them?
matter is-
What did you do to them?
We're having a like philosophical conversation.
Because I'm sure you weren't this little daisy tulip in the relationship.
Okay, the truth of the matter, Gorgon, which is how I look at it. I hold the sword, and I can drop the sword at any time. If I want to not tell her she's pretty, I could do that at any moment at my own free will and not feel bad about it.
I understand that, and you know what? I'm not saying you can't. Oh, I'm sorry. I cut you off. I'm very sorry. Say that again, please.
I'm confused.
I said
I'll clue you in a second. Hold on.
privileges are given and taken. And it doesn't mean I don't think she's pretty. It's just saying that I can say she isn't or is at any time on my own free will without feeling bad.
Interesting, man. And I gotta say,
Great woman, but
go ahead.
at the same time, I can hold the sword and change my perspective at any moment.
I hear you. Say again.
Yeah, me and her are.
Oh, okay, so that's what's
You
going
want to
on.
take shots with me because these
What's going on with them?
These guys are talking lame.
I will drink.
I'm drinking.
With you. You could have just.
Oh, gotcha.
What are y'all drinking? What are y'all drinking?
I feel bad.
I have vodka.
Yo, you're so right, Frederick. Frederick says, Nick, you're in the midst of what's wrong in America.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I
All right.
can't censor myself.
I hear what you're saying, man. And I'm not even here saying that you can't compliment someone.
No, it's Ashton.
Oh, Ashton.
It's Ashton. I just go by Ash.
And hot dog.
Yeah, I'm a hot dog.
This is Donald Trump, bro.
We got Goku. Oh, you don't see Trump yet? Okay, hold on. We got Goku. We got Frieza at the Tournament of Power at the White House. Right? We got Goku at the White House. We love Goku, right? We're going to collect the Dragon Balls. We're going to collect the Dragon Balls and make America great again.
Alright, I hear it now.
Shenron, I have one wish.
You just say, who's Goku, babe? Are you a fucking menace to society?
I said, what the?
You don't know who Goku is?
Bitch. No.
We got Frieza at the Tournament of Power, right? But we're gonna beat Frieza. We're gonna beat Frieza with your help. It's me and you.
Watch Dragon Ball Z now.
I haven't seen Dragon Ball Z. And...
Remember, Frieza is not trying to get me. He's trying to get you. I'm just in the way.
All right, so we do got Donald Trump or Donald Dog.
What's up, man?
He's a Trumpy.
He's a Trumpy?
Oh yeah, I'm off the
That's
deep
alright.
end. I'm off the
What are we
deep
doing,
end.
guys?
That's fine, dude. I'm all right.
Let's
with
go.
that.
So Energizer, can I ask you a question about what they were saying? Do you guys mind if I ask him what you guys were talking about? So Energizer, Operator May here, and these are very nice people. These are fine people. I love. They're very nice people. Very nice. And let me just say this before I ask him the question. I don't think I'm not saying that you can't compliment someone. Let's just be normal. Let's just be logical, common sense. Obviously, of course, you can compliment someone, especially if it's genuine and you mean it. But they were just describing to me, Energizer. They were just describing to me an interesting dynamic where she's a pretty lady. She's a pretty young lady, and we all
Stand
saw.
still for a second.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me stand still. She's a pretty young lady. We saw the picture. She's a pretty young lady, but she doesn't think she's pretty. She says she's ugly. And so Operator May here is a nice guy.
It's not all the time though.
Not all the time, but he likes to. He likes to.
Every 2 weeks.
Hold on. Let me.
It's like every 2 weeks.
Figure out what's going on.
Exactly. It's not all the time. It's not all the time, but he likes to bring her out of that by reminding her, complimenting her. No, you're pretty. You're wrong. You're pretty. You're pretty. And my thing is.
Okay. So she's just insecure.
Right. Well, what do you think about that? How do you deal with an insecure
I
woman?
see.
What's the right way? What's the right course of action?
Insecure woman? Well, you may have to slap her around a bit. No, I'm playing.
What do you might
be like, hey bitch, you're pretty, god damn it. No, you don't say that.
There's a time and place for the Bible says there's a time and place for all things.
Sometimes you actually do have to say shit like that, just to joke around and let them know like, hey, I ain't fucking playing.
Right.
That'd be nice.
I got you.
Be genuine.
There's a time and place for all
I mean-
things. Okay, but this is my thing, Energizer. What do you think about this? I'm not against complimenting someone. Let's be common sense and normal. Obviously, she's your girl and she's pretty. Compliment her. But if she's insecure and always coming to you, looking for you to stop her feeling that way, aren't you doing her a disservice by keeping her in her insecurity? Because all you're going to do is you're going to assuage the feelings like a drug for a short time, but then she's going to come down from the emotions and the good feelings, and she's going to be insecure again, and she's going to need it all over again. Why do her a disservice by feeding her ego? Why not instead teach her the strength that you have, that you don't need someone to compliment you constantly to bring you back?
I mean, I don't know if all of us are men here. I don't know about these two new ones, but the truth of the matter is, how many times have you guys ever been complimented about your appearance in your life?
A lot, but that's because, but I have I'm not a. Those people have character flaws, okay? I have character flaws. People think I'm pretty.
I've heard many people go to the.
If you guys want to see what I look like, it's my profile picture.
We have a handsome young fellow here in the military, a strapping young lad. We'd be a good husband, but you can't be.
I have a young face. I'm 26, dude.
I got you.
I'm almost 30.
Oh, right on.
What are you doing in your free time?
What do I do in my free time?
You guys enjoying this chat?
I'm a guitarist in my free time. And
Hello, Ash.
That's
nice. What do you like playing?
the main thing.
What do you do like on the side though?
Me, I'm metal. I like metal.
Nice.
So, what do I do outside of that?
Yeah.
Artwork. I've been tattooing. I do a lot of random shit. I just do things that are fun.
We got the boys.
You're 26.
We got the boys. We're doing things that are fun.
You got a lot to fucking do.
Oh, dude, I know. I have a lot of life left to live. My back hurts, though.
Oh, yeah. Talking about my back. I fucking... was fucked.
So,
Hey, dude, my knees are destroyed.
Let's go talk about women.
Nah, my knees are right.
What do you think about what I was saying? We don't have to leave the group. What do you think about what I was saying?
I didn't hear you. I joined in the conversation late. I was filtering in and out.
I gotcha. Well, okay, so let me give you a hypothetical. There's nobody that's in this room, but let's say two people are dating, and one of them, the girl in this case, is kind of insecure. She doesn't think she's pretty, and she's constantly going to the guy, seeking for him to, hey, I think I'm ugly, and he's always
Like
constantly
compliment
appeasing.
fishing.
He's always constantly saying, "No, you're pretty, you're pretty." What do you think about that dynamic?
Yeah, no, maybe like just, she's just fishing for attention, so like, I don't know.
Right.
Probably like don't associate yourselves with those kinds of women.
Well, that's not bad advice. I would say, you don't have to associate with those kind of people and make a life with that person. That's not bad advice, right? Best to avoid something if you see trouble, best to avoid it.
Yeah, for sure. Just like don't get physical with them because they don't take kindly to that.
Fair enough, adequate hog. But what do you think about this? I say, men, we have a duty. You know how the man is supposed to be the head of his wife?
Married once to the right girl.
Yeah.
I think men are supposed to be the head of their wife, but they also have a responsibility to all women.
A choice of mine. They died.
And we're doing them a disservice by feeding their ego and saying, "No, you're pretty, you're pretty, you're pretty." Meanwhile, we should instead be showing them true
But what if
strength.
they are really beautiful?
Right, but I don't mean about I'm not talking about if they are or not really beautiful. I'm talking about that inner world that requires constant approval. A person with true strength, even if they're ugly, even a truly ugly person, like a truly ugly person, which I don't think there's many, can still have the strength I'm talking about because they wouldn't need someone to compliment them.
You're good, man.
If anything,
Yeah, right on.
If anything, a pretty woman with insecure issues, she will do better with an ugly man than, right? An ugly man who actually, overcame that because she will learn from him and she won't have a man that's always constantly saying, "No, you're pretty, babe. Don't worry."
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah,
totally get that.
So, how old's your girlfriend?
Are you asking me a question? What are you asking me?
How old's your girlfriend?
How old is she? She's 16.
How old are you?
Yeah, I figured.
I'm 30.
Oh.
What? What's wrong with
Nice.
that? No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
He's doing the Donald Trump impressions.
We're just joking here. It's just comedy. I'm just doing comedy.
The fuck is my chair doing, dude?
Right on, guys.
Chair's being a prick. There we go.
You guys are very nice. You guys are very nice. Conversational. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are like messy, but you guys are conversational.
People get offended over shit.
So true.
Like, it's just talking at the end
Big
of the
time.
day. Like,
So true.
you're having a conversation in a social game where you're supposed to fucking talk.
Yep. And you're gonna not always agree. What's up, Gerald? You're asking me something?
What's the freakiest thing you've done?
The freakiest thing I've done? I had sex out of wedlock.
Past 3 a.m. and then like what?
You want to know the freakiest thing? You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this?
Yes.
The freakiest thing I've ever done.
Spill a Gorgon.
All right. I had sex outside of marriage. I know I'm a degenerate. I know I'm a disgusting degenerate, but hey, don't judge me and don't judge yourselves.
Really fucking.
Wait, did I just offend them? What just happened?
I didn't like the one dude anyway. Fucking.
No way. Did I just?
One of them was.
Where did? Did they just not like what I just said? What just
One
happened?
was too pushy about things. There's a difference between having a decent conversation and pushing too hard.
I know I can do that too sometimes. I need to sometimes calm down and kind of check myself. Chat, did I just offend them? What the heck just happened, chat? Did I just offend those two? Because I said sex out of wedlock is the freakiest thing I've ever done?
You're back, Energizer.
I told you I had to go grab a beer. I'm drinking too. Yeah.
Come on, Frederick.
You fell asleep.
You saying sex out of wedlock was lame? No, that's the freakiest thing I've ever done. Come on, that's freaky as heck. That's not normal. That's out of control.
She has epilepsy, so she
Sex out of wedlock, that's out of control. Don't you agree, Frederick?
her headset and it fucked with her.
That's like.
And when she has one, normally she has multiple. So.
Be kind of hard to have epilepsy when you're on a game.
Yeah, she's having another.
I know. I was sweary too, but Operator May's calm demeanor here has showed me that she's fine. It's just some stuff that happens to people sometimes.
Hey, I can never understand you because you always walk off and run off.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't realize.
ADHD, burn.
Total ADHD. Yeah. I don't always play this, so my apologies.
I can like see where you've been running. You've been running marks on the floors.
That's so funny.
With mustard and ketchup.
ADD. Oh, I left my condiments on the ground. Yeah. My apologies. No, I just realized what that must sound like. I must be like, so let me ask you. Yeah. That's probably what I sound like to you.
That's what it does sound like.
So let me tell you.
That's so annoying. My bad.
So as I was saying, my cock is like, I mean, like, you know, it's like
no decorum. My apologies. I have no sense of.
Nah, you're good, man.
That's funny. Thanks for the lesson, man.
That's the best group, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
This is called edification.
Big city goth girls.
Yeah, it's called what?
Edification. Making each other better.
Education.
That too.
Finding console in your peers is something to not be ashamed of. People like, okay, like I get, we're all guys here. It's true that growing up we were told to hold our emotions and be the bigger man and do our own thing and go on with life with no matter what happens. Is that not true? Were you guys not raised like that? Because I was.
Sort of. I think somewhat. Yeah, I think I was somewhat. And then later on in life,
I was raised old-fashioned.
Nice.
Like they were, you provide for your woman cooks, cleans. I support but don't support it.
Based.
Me and my woman do. She cooks, she cleans. I support her.
Yeah, I mean, I make plenty of money a year to do that. I own my own company. I build my own guitars. I do my own artwork. I do tattoos. I have my own things going on, and I make plenty of money a year to do everything I want and support a woman.
Right on, guys. That's admirable, honestly. There's many. I mean, I don't know. I even.
I'm making. Awesome. I think currently last year, I had made 700,000 last year, and I've made about almost 800 already this year.
We got individual men with businesses making it happen. It's still possible. Don't let anyone tell you you can't. That's awesome. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, I mean, dude, well, the if you think about it, like, having your own business is so well. Like, I'm in a very specific job field for my business, so we're very strict on who we allow into the business, but don't mind me, I'm just plugging in my trackers.
Very interesting. What do you think? Yeah, right on, guys. Are you also the head? Are you guys? You guys also think? I mean, I know you guys said, support them with the money. You guys got it going on so that you guys could be traditional.
Well, no, I never said that. I just said I support my wife.
Gotcha. Are you the head of your wife?
On. She gives me. Wait, what?
Whoa! Whoa! Intimacy alert. Sorry. I was being black. I was doing the black thing where you run around when you're all excited. Okay.
Yeah.
You were saying?
No, you're good.
That's the culture, bro.
No,
you might as well show me a magic trick. Okay, but
all right, ready? Father gets the purest.
But
dirty moves. Father disappears.
oh shit.
I like
I'm
that.
so
That's fine.
short.
What are you the head of your
You
wife?
can scale you guys. Here, let me give you guys like an actual Avi you can use.
Oh me?
What do you guys like? Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a hot dog. I love being a hot dog. I really I don't seek.
I kind of like being myself.
I don't seek to be anybody else. I'm
I'll
with
show y'all the hottest
Energizer.
avatar ever.
But if you have a cool avatar, I'll try it. I don't have any cool avatars. I just have a hot dog and Donald Trump.
He's pretty hot. He's a hot dog.
Thank you, sir. Listen.
She says she's going to show us the hottest avatars, but when you're a hot
You guys
dog,
want to see the hottest avatar
you already
ever?
fucking been boiling.
I
right?
agree. I agree. Look, a Frank like me is so true, Energizer. I mean, frankly speaking,
Yeah.
I'm just me.
Frankly speaking.
And everybody wants to be. Look, I like that you guys have cool avatars, but I'm a hot dog. People judge hot dogs in this game. I noticed.
You want to see the hottest avatar you'll ever see?
What?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Let's see it. Oh, jeez. Oh,
I
jeez.
made a mistake.
Oh, jeez.
Come here.
Little spider.
I think
Like
that's
brat spider.
Look at those polygons. That's scary.
She's like a brat spider.
She's like a brat spider. Shoot her.
Come here. Come down here.
Pesky spider. Pesky spider.
Oh shit,
The
bright.
things.
I need let me get a good look. Incredible.
Did you get a good look?
I got a good look. I think I got enough look forever.
Hey.
Oh, we got 12 gauge. We got what? Benelli? Is this a Benelli? Is this a M870? What do we got here? Russian made MP155. What do we got?
This is an 870.
Ah, we gotta love the 870.
This is not one of my main models. Most of my main models are PC. Got a new Payday one, which I'm fucking obsessed with.
Stock M4.
Hey, Meg.
Green tip 556.
Hey, dog. You keep on doing that thing again.
Oh my
Keep on
bad.
running.
I went ADD.
Yeah, you
Sir,
kinda
Let me calm down.
You're good.
Sure.
That's how I am in real life. That's the problem.
Look into the boomstick.
Oh, I bet, dude. You from New York? You
No.
sound like you're from New York.
No, actually, I'm
Jersey?
I'm an anchor baby from Canada.
A what?
I'm an anchor baby
No
from
shit.
Canada.
Okay.
I was born in America.
Okay.
Like my parents came to America like illegal aliens, and I was born in America, and then we moved to Canada.
Yeah.
I'm not joking. No, that's a real story.
crashed.
Is it illegal hot dogs?
Illegal hot dogs, okay? We got it. Illegal hot dogs coming over the border. These pesky hot dogs.
Yeah.
I bet you some
I
we
find
have.
it so weird that y'all
They're not sending their best hot dogs. Okay, some of them are rotten. Some of them have relish, but some of them are probably good people.
I find it funny that y'all put milk in a bag and just put it in
Yeah,
your
that's true, but that's also Europe,
That's
no?
fucking weird.
I know. I never understood that too because I grew up like for the first half of my life in America, so we had gallons, and so when we moved to Canada and the bags, the milks were in the bags, it was a shock.
Dude, okay, it was weird because, okay, I was born in Germany, right? I moved to America when I was 2. I grew up in America until I was 16, and then I moved to Russia.
Oh wow, Russia.
Going from America to Russia is so weird.
I bet.
Especially now.
I had a friend who did that too,
Well, I'm
from
not in
Canada to
anymore,
Russia.
But
It said especially now.
Yeah, that's for sure.
what the fuck? This
Look, I'm
sucks
jiggle
so
peeking you.
ass. Stop that.
You what?
I'm jiggle peeking you. Wait, hold on. I'm jiggle peeking you. Right? Didn't you learn this in the military?
We don't jiggle peek, bro.
You don't jiggle peek in the military?
No.
They didn't teach you to AD strafe in the military when you're in an engagement?
What about what?
I'm asking. He's Operator May, our friend here. He's in the military, and I'm asking him.
It's a W. It's normally a WAD strafe.
And I'm wondering. I'm a little shocked that they didn't train him to AD strafe in the military.
AD scrape.
AD strafe.
Strafe.
You ever play Call of Duty or something? This is called jiggle peeking.
Very rarely.
This is called jiggle peeking when you're around a corner and you go back and forth like this. So you expose your body as little as possible and you get to shoot them. That's called jiggle peeking. And I'm shocked that they didn't teach him that in the military.
I never. I didn't really play Call of Duty.
I gotcha. Gamer.
Dude, I want to go back and play Modern Warfare 2, the remastered one, like the old remastered one, not the new one.
Oh yeah, totally. But we need those lobbies
I never
back.
played video games really.
Based. What the? We have a real man in the building.
Oh no, I didn't. I got this fucking Oculus and.
Oh, that's right. What the heck? You're playing VR chat with us right now. Never mind.
I know. I'm playing video games right now. Before that, dude.
Yeah, I
PS3.
Totally.
Oh no way. That's definitely ancient now. That's awesome.
I have the whole PlayStation series right here. I have a PS1, a PS2, and all the way up.
Yeah. No, I grew up with gaming, and I still game every now and then. I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever.
I had a Wii before.
But I'm just too busy
PlayStation
nowadays.
3.
Totally.
And before that, a Game Boy.
Base, right on.
Bro, Game Boys are the shit. I still carry a Game Boy. I have a Game Boy
played a
Color.
lot of Pokemon.
It goes in my go bag.
Pokemon. They call it
On the
Pokemon.
Game Boy was Pokemon, or the first Grand Theft Auto on the Game Boy.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm
Other
ADD.
than that, I didn't
Right on, man. No, I grew up with gaming, and then I had to like grow out of that, and be like, and then I had to like examine myself and be like, why am I playing so much? And then I got busy with life, and then it naturally kind of fell off a bit.
Hey,
but I still play.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta get busy with life and put some things down.
Big time, man. Big time.
Yeah. See, I've been happy that I've been able to keep games around and shit, because, like, I've been lucky, because I don't have a lot of time for it. It's just a matter of, like, when I do it, I can, and I normally get a chance at least once a day to do something on here, so I try.
But is that Game Boy?
I only do this on the weekend.
But is that Game Boy hacked, backlit, and biverted?
It does have a backlight, but it doesn't have a biverter.
I don't. What is that, anyways? What is a
It goes in my
biverter?
go bag. It's a little sling bag.
Oh.
So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's real small.
Yo, you guys are nice, man. You guys are. It's been an absolute pleasure. Energizer, can I give you something real quick? I gave him one earlier. I want to give you one.
All right, yeah.
Glizza.
What up, my glizza? Here,
Wait.
hold your hand up. Oh.
What?
Oh. Oh. Never mind.
Damn.
Yo, Operator May, man. Make your name yellow, bro.
Oh, I got you.
Yo, let's go. Sir, can I ask you, do you know who, does this name ring any bells? Jesse Lee Peterson, do you know who that is?
Sounds familiar.
He's like, he's a kind of a radio legend, been around, conservative guy for many years. Lately, he's on YouTube. I feel like you might enjoy some of his stuff. I personally, I'm not. I personally, you know, I go to his church and I work for him, and I really like their message. You might like it, Jesse Lee Peterson. I'm not trying to push it, but you want to check it out. You might find that it speaks to you, maybe. And you'll see me on the channel. You'll see me on the channel. My name's Nick. It's been a pleasure, really.
All right. Well, hey, man. Nice to meet you, Nick. My name's Jay. You can call me Jay.
Yeah, man. Man, I wish you well in life, for real. And I hope to talk to you again.
Dude. Yeah, I'll see you around, man.
Right on, man. I wish you well in life. And Ash as well. Let her know that I wish her well. And that,
yeah. I'll tell her.
Nice, guys. All right, man. Well, peace.
She's here. You can tell her yourself.
Ash! Oh, she's over here. You said she's over there?
She's down. She's downstairs.
Ash!
Hot Dog Man wants to say goodnight.
Ash, it's been an absolute pleasure talking to you. Oh, I think she muted herself.
Wants to say goodnight.
If I remember, she may have muted herself. Ash, take care. It's a pleasure meeting you. I wish you too well. And yeah, I wish you well in life. I was just telling you know, Operator May here, our friend here. Do you know who Jesse Lee Peterson is? Well, I feel like you two might enjoy it. I don't know if you guys are into this kind of stuff, but everything we kind of talked about, we
podcast.
We talk about.
I searched him up. He looks interesting.
We talk about everything we talked about today. We talk about this a lot and many other things. But anyways, I wish you guys well. All right, peace.
Yeah, man. Good night.
Hope to talk to you guys again. Bye. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was fun. You're sinning, Nick. What do you mean, Karen? You're saying I'm sinning? You're sinning. Nick, you're sinning. You're sinning. Mr. Mad, what the heck? What are you guys up to? You guys still with me right now? Frederick, did you ever add me on Steam? Did you ever add me on Steam, Frederick? You guys having fun? We're still, I mean, you guys still with me till the wheels fall off, huh? Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, fun stuff. Glad you guys enjoyed it. And you guys supporting it and all that, super chats and everything. You guys rock. Well, what shall we do now? We ride or die. You guys rock. Nice, Frederick. I hope to do this with you. But add me on Steam and we'll figure it out. You know, you can always email me as well. radio@jesseleepeterson.com. It might be an easier way to communicate, Frederick. We're chilling. Shall we do another room? Then we'll end it. Thank you, Rome. Mr. Mad, send me the video. I'd love to check it out. Hey, Raymond, what's up? Flat Sabbath. Yeah, we still rocking and rolling. You guys are awesome. Well, let's do one more room, okay? One more room, and then, Mr. Mad, I'll text you. I still have your number. You lost my deets. You can email me if you have a clip you want me to check out. radio@jesseleepeterson.com. Let me know if you want me to check out a clip. That might be the best way to send it. Yeah, Renessio's still live. Let's do one more room. then we'll end it because it's getting late, and we've been at it for quite a while. DJ Onpa, don't worry. You're amazing. You're pretty. You're amazing. Don't. It's a lie. I know you think you're not, but you're pretty. You're amazing. You're perfect. Isn't that amazing that guy was saying? He was saying that you gotta call her perfect. You gotta call her perfect and pretty every day. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but Jay, our nice friend here that we made. I hope it left like a seed, and I'm not trying to sound all preachy and like I got the answers here, but I hope it left him thinking, because at first he was saying, I tell her every day that she's pretty. I tell her every day she's pretty and perfect. By the end of it, he said, not every day, like maybe every 2 weeks. Did you guys notice that? Did you guys notice that he kind of softened that? And maybe I'm reading too far into it, but I hope it made people think. All right, let's rock another room. One more room till the wheels fall off. It's daytime in Australia. Men, are you in Australia? I always forget. Everyone in the chat is showing DJ Onpa love now all of a sudden. Telling him he's pretty. All right, let's jump into another world. Let us jump into another world. Give me a sec, guys. I'm going to get me some water. I'm parched. All right, let's rock and roll.
That was just here. Not the one? That's my child.
Maybe I can be slightly. Oh, jeez. You grew.
Yeah, he's my child.
Yes,
Look how small that is.
And how old are you? Yes.
Oh my god, I'm sitting down and I'm the same height as you.
No, like, how old are you?
You're a little bit taller, but like, that's funny.
13. Damn, how old is he?
Come on. Me?
Around my age.
Hold on, I want to go back to that height.
Like 12, 14.
Maybe this room, maybe another room.
If you want me to sit, don't move, dumbass.
We'll get one good room and then
Oh,
go.
I was about to say, if he was
Then we'll
14,
say
how the
goodnight.
hell
It's
could
getting
he
pretty
get
late
out?
for some of you.
That makes no sense.
My pen just got kidnapped by a child. My pen.
Okay.
Good. I can go faster, but I don't feel like it. That's what she said.
What the fuck?
He couldn't reach.
You wanna try a different one? Because there's so many children in here.
Oh, we have a child hater? Where's the child hater? Show me the child hater. Where's the child hater? Show your face!
Hey,
Show your face, duck!
Jenks. Come here.
They're looking for me.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Dog. Just want to give you a hug.
I smell her. Oh. Oh yeah, it
Amy
stinks.
found-
Oh yeah.
Amy.
It stinks to high.
No,
it
he ate me.
It stinks to high abortion, low birth rate hell in here.
What's up now?
Sounds about right. I don't recollect being on any episodes of Teen Mom.
What's up?
But you don't have to have such disdain in your voice.
Huh?
Dang, it's cramped up in here.
I can't fucking hear you over bullshit.
What? You mean bogus speech?
I can't. No, I genuinely can't hear you over how loud the world is.
Oh.
I fixed it.
Oh, okay. I know the world can be quite loud sometimes, but you know what you must do in those moments?
Ignore it.
Be still.
Go fuck yourself? That's what I do.
Oh, really?
I go fuck myself.
Can you describe what you mean? Expand.
No. No.
Oh, she already did all that expanding. Whoa.
I go smoke a joint and then go fuck your mom.
Oh, wow.
I never knew how aggressive you were.
That's.
Ben
She's only
has
showing.
me so pissed off.
She's
Ben
only.
has me so pissed off. I will destroy anyone mentally right now. That's the mood I am in. I swear.
She's only showing you this now.
So how's your day?
She's only showing you her
So
hell.
how's your day?
She's only showing you her hell now. What do you think of this, Taboo Sparky? Your first time seeing her hell.
Not now. It's been before.
Oh, so you know you've known that she has hell inside of her. You already knew that.
I have
So
bipolar
easily, yes.
disorder.
Oh, so
Easily. Sorry, no offense, but easily.
Oh, none taken. None taken. I
What do
know
you
how
think
much of a
about
bitch I
that?
can
What do you
be.
think about that, JJ? He could see your hell. What do you think about that?
I don't give a shit.
Oh, you don't care about that.
He sees the real me.
Oh, that's the real you.
If he can't handle the real me,
Then
shit
he
ain't
does.
worth
If he
it.
can't handle me at my worst, you
This
don't
wouldn't-
deserve me at my best. I'm slim thick,
This shit.
I'm 5 feet, slim thick, and you don't deserve me.
This shit wouldn't still exist if he didn't accept me for who I actually was.
Oh, you guys are together?
That's why this has been almost a
Ow,
year.
I can't do that. It hurts. Fuck. Ow.
Nice, nice. So, what?
You know what? That's why.
I'm a
that's why you
JLP
only
thump.
have
I'm gonna go
access to one
JLP on this guy. I'm
controller.
gonna
That's
ask
why
him a
your other
question.
one exploded.
So what do you do when that comes out of? What do you do when that comes out of her? How do you handle it?
I smack her.
Let's go, smack.
You don't
smack
you
out
don't
of love.
smack me,
No,
I
no, no,
don't
no.
smack you. I don't smack
She just put you on blast. She's like, shut up. You don't act like a real. You don't actually handle me like a real man. Shut up. Not that
That's
slapping.
not a real man.
No, I agree with
That's
you.
a
I agree with you. I
bitch.
agree with you. But spiritually,
Okay, dude. I don't
spiritually,
think
you
you should be
be.
using that type of language in this VR chat community.
Sorry,
What
that's a
language?
very unusual person.
I'm unusual.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, what?
I'm
I told
unusual
him,
because men should be the head of their
nothing. I can't
wives.
say it, otherwise this person will get.
Text it to me.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, just
It's called this
text it.
magical
just
thing
a swear
called
word.
text messages, babe. Use them.
He said the B word, which I took very much offense to.
Who said the B
How
word?
do you take offense to that?
What's the B word?
Then mute him.
Because my dad used to call me a B word all the time, and it really hurts my
You
feelings.
mean beta? Beta?
I wasn't calling you that.
Oh.
Okay, I don't think you should be talking because your voice might offend people in here. Your voice is very, very annoying. I find your voice very
His voice-
annoying.
You get
His
offended?
voice-
Wait, you get offended
Their
at other
voice,
people saying
his
words,
voice,
bub?
Their voice, her voice. I don't give a shit.
I
It's
think-
beautiful.
Other people can
No, it's
offend you,
not.
bub?
Stop
That's
lying to
possible?
him.
You're the one being rude here.
No,
I thought
I'm not
I
being
was
rude.
being,
I'm just
like-
I'm just being brutally honest to you guys.
Bub, can I ask you a
I'm
quick
just trying to
question?
be nice to you guys.
I appreciate that, bub. I appreciate
No,
your...
I can't.
Bub, I appreciate you being
Maybe
nice.
you should leave. Maybe you should leave and go through life and not stare at a mirror all day.
These are kids. These are
Why are
kids,
you
Frederick.
staring in
These
the
are
mirror,
kids.
just looking at yourself?
These are
wishing-
kids. But I want to ask him about being offended.
You wish like you looked at her.
I'm not
Bub, I
fucking
appreciate you being
serious
very
right now?
kind. Let me ask you a question.
You said you were like 5. Like
How
so
come
many
people can
times.
offend you, bub?
No, I'm not a toenail. I'm a stick figure. Maybe if you weren't fucking retarded, you would know. Sorry, that came out very rude. But
Whoa, bub! I thought you didn't like people
vision.
using words that
Block 'em.
offend people. How come you're allowed to say retard and
dude, it was on impulsive.
No, I enjoy the
It was
fight.
impulsive.
Plus, I'm not
apology
upset
accepted, bub? No big deal.
He's
But
the one
listen,
that's
bub,
over
don't
here
you find
bitching
this a little
about
interesting?
Thank you.
No problem, man. But don't you
Wait,
find
no
it?
one's bitching.
Oh, I don't
What
have
are-
time
what are
to
you
hear
ta-
people.
Whoa, you
shit.
can't say that word.
fuck.
What happened to not saying that
I'm
word?
joking about it.
No, bub, wait,
Oh my
don't
God.
leave.
It
Oh, I
slips
blocked
out
him,
on
so he
sometimes.
can-
I
It
totally
slips out
understand, and you
sometimes.
shouldn't feel bad about that. But listen, bub,
look who's
why
guilty
why
now.
can someone? How come someone else?
I'm not even guilty. I'm actually
Fuck,
innocent.
well,
I don't know what you're
sorry.
talking about, but
How come another
This
person
hey,
can
person-
you
offend you?
cannot use that type of
beautiful
language in this
person
VR chat community.
was
What is
up
wrong
here
with you?
having such a peaceful time, and then all this bullshit came up here.
Yeah, you're getting
I'm so
reported for
sorry.
saying that.
Are you saying I'm a beautiful person, JJ? That's the kindest thing anyone's ever said to me.
No, we're talking about that
Not
dude
you.
right there.
Oh. Okay, but am I beautiful?
He was just
What's the
sitting
point?
up here,
I
and
can't
then we
say
just
you
went.
just say
We
the
just went in
words.
here.
Okay,
Like,
but
you
I-
just say the
Forward a
words,
bit,
dude.
'cause
Okay, but
we
now
can't
I'm
see your
asking, am
chat
I
through the
beautiful?
ceiling. It's okay. Okay.
No, that's not.
I can
That's.
fucking-
Oh
That's
wait,
not
wait.
it.
He has
Dude,
you have
He has only
your own
friends
like
on,
friend.
like,
Yeah,
only
you
his
have
No, no,
only
but
friend
now I'm
chat.
asking.
his chats.
No, now I'm. Am I
No,
pretty?
I can see his chats.
I'm not
Am I a
friends with
beautiful
him, and I
person?
can
It's
see his
okay.
Very
chat.
pretty. Very pretty.
I'm not friends with them. I'm not sure.
All right, y'all.
No, I mean, oh.
Well, you guys are awesome. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure talking to you guys. Remember, stay black
Let's
because
go,
that is the
let's
most
go,
important
Let's
thing.
go.
But we haven't found no one yet. So.
Take care, guys.
We can find someone later. But mom.
What are you guys
Good
looking
point.
for?
Yeah.
All right, one last room. One last room, chat. One last room. Let's make it count.
Stop jumping at
One last room,
Just a
and
friend.
then
You
we
can
shall,
Bitch.
you know, bid adieu.
So, okay,
Say
do you wanna
goodnight.
hear?
Ask him if he closed. Ask him if they forgave their mother. I could have gone into some more stuff. You know, we could have gone into some more stuff. Ask him if he closes the fridge door with his hips. I am doing Diaz. I'm doing Diaz. Raymond. Yeah, that's totally Joey Diaz. Stay black, because that's the most important thing.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not for me.
Yeah,
That's your
in my opinion,
opinion.
I'm more.
Valid.
Yeah, you know where you should put this? You know where you should put this?
Oh wait, no, we're not going to.
God damn.
Whoa.
Baby, hey.
Chat, did you?
We don't like that here. Maybe because I'm a bit German, but
Chat. Whoa. What the? What the?
Not a lot of people.
Eric, if they play Barbie Girl, will you sing it with me?
I haven't watched Barbie Girl.
Oh, she's gone.
I'm not talking about the new Barbie movie. I'm talking about Barbie Girl the song.
I want to go in there. All right. Let's see what's in here.
To meet your real life dad. He's really sweet.
Dude, do you see what I see?
No weird stuff. I just need my birthday twin.
Yo, Kai.
I don't know who that is, but I got their Abby on.
Oh,
So I think I'm just tripping balls. I think I'm tripping balls.
My balls itch. Mine too. Me too, bro. Me too.
On God.
Sorry, miss.
For real.
I can barely look at you. I can barely look at you, but your implants are lopsided.
Nigga, move.
Your implants.
Okay, you're getting.
I'm sorry, miss. I don't mean to be rude, but the implants in your posterior, they're lopsided. Oh. You have been kicked. I got kicked. What the heck? They kicked me from the room. What the heck? I got kicked from the room. I was just trying to inform the young lady that I was just trying to inform the young lady. Maybe she wasn't aware. Maybe she wasn't aware of what she looked like. Dude, I got kicked. What the? I got kicked from the room. What a mess. All right, y'all. That's the show. Maybe I was a little gross. All right, y'all. That's the show. Hope you enjoyed it. We had our fun. We had our time. We definitely went until the wheels fell off. Boy, bye. It's not my fault that her implants are crooked. Thanks, Rome. You guys rock. I hope you enjoyed today's show. I, of course, will be back on Monday for more American Anchor, baby. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. What else? Don't miss Sunday. Sunday, we got church for the whole family. What else? And we keep going, y'all. We keep rocking and rolling. It's really happening. And you guys are making it happen. What else? Hope you had fun. That's an extreme. Smooth landing. VR. You guys rock. What else? What else? What else? That's everything, guys. All right, y'all. Let me sign off once more. You know, I do this like 3 times. Yes, Frederick, we'll get the party started for sure. And we got to do one of these VRs with some of you guys if you guys want to join in. What you sipping on tonight, Nick? Some good old Wawa. Right on, y'all. Okay, final sign off. Let me say bye. Thanks again, guys. Catch you in the next one.
To me, straight up to my face. Straight up to my face. Something ain't right when we talking. Something ain't right when we talking. Look like you hiding your problems. Really, you never was solid. No, you can't turn me. You won't ever get to run me. Just when shit look, gotta reach out, reach back like 1-3, like 1-3. Yeah. That's when they smile in my face. Whole time they wanna take my place. Whole time they wanna take my place. Whole time they wanna take my place. Yeah, I know they wanna take my place. I can tell that love is fake. I don't trust a word you say. Straight up to my face, tryna play it safe. Vibe switch like night and day. I can see it like right away. I came up, you changed up. I caught that whole play. Since they's never been the same. That's when they smile.